And I'm so glad to have you on tonight's live stream. Tonight is Thursday. I had to think about it. Thursday, August the 2nd, 2025. So, obviously, if you're seeing it in the live stream, you already know what day it is better than I do. But if you're catching the replay, just want to give you a bit of a time tag if you have to come back and look for your reading. This is August 2nd of 2025. So I'm going to give a few minutes to let some folks come into the live stream and we'll get started. Bear with me. I think I need to adjust this camera a little bit. Hey, Love Bug, how are you? And I'm trying to figure out, I don't know if this is your message that I pulled or not. I hope you're doing well on this Thursday. How you be? How you be? Bear with me a second. I'm trying to find what I did with my little cloth that I clean my glasses with. My glasses are forever dirty. Oh, good Lord. Oh, I'm doing real well today, Love Bug. I surely am. I didn't get as much work done for the channels as I thought I was going to, but my knee is feeling better than it has in a few days. It's still uncomfortable. And if I sit too long, I still look like I'm 152 trying to get up out the chair for a second. I got I had two accidents and injured the same. You said use gin, except I don't have no gin here. I might get some, but yeah. Well, honestly, these are plastic lenses, so they may not even work. Um, but I've got two older knee injuries as I fasted down and try to get the inflammation down and all the rest of that. I know I'm gonna have to go backward through any injury, so I'm gonna have cycles of it feeling better and it feeling worse and it feeling better, but we're on a better day, so that's yay. And hey, Kalina and Crystal 1983, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Listen, one of you ladies, I don't know who the message is for. It may be for one of you, it may be for all of you. But when I was getting ready to come, get ready for the session, I do what I normally do. And I sat down and I called in my guides and all of those good things. And I saged the space. We're going to probably wind up doing it again. But when I got ready to do the thumbnail for the replay, I went and pulled two cards out of two separate decks and I haven't ever, you ain't seen me start with this deck. I don't think ever. I've only used it a couple times. This is Maji Got the Tease deck, but I was called to pull from it today. And the cards that came out were Angels Are Protecting You and Time to Go. Okay. So, and then when I went and sat this deck down, I shuffled it a couple times at random. Like I said, just busy work from my hands. But when I sat it down, there was one card on the top that just kind of kept kicking off to the side. So I straightened it up and sat it down again, and that card kicked off to the side again. Now, this table is not slanted. So I'm like, okay, maybe I need to look at it. Not only are you a miracle, one is on the way to you. So I don't know whose message that's for, but I ain't mad at you because I'll take it too. You know what I mean? You said, "Hey Jay, it's Haley. Do I play still the burner on?" I'm not sure what that means, but I doubt it. I don't know what you're talking about. I got a flat top stove and there's nothing on it right now, so I don't know unless maybe that's some troll stuff that I don't know nothing about. Whatever. But how y'all doing? How's everybody else today? Uh, Lovebug said she was doing good. How's Miss Kalina and Miss Crystal and Jay's too? If you hear with good intentions, I'm not. Again, you might have to rephrase your question because I'm not sure exactly what that means. But hey, Minhaj Khan, how are you? You know good and full well what it is. It's a bendy. Hey, Niana, you certainly are, my love. Did you hear what I just said? These cards that came out, I don't know who they were for, but I was pulling my thumbnail and Time to Go and Angels Are Protecting You came out. And then when I set the deck down, the card on the top kept sliding off to the side, so I knew it wanted to come along too. And the card was, not only are you a miracle, one is on the way to you. So yeah, claim that for real. No, I'm not Hindu, Minaj, but I am an Anunnaki Oracle priestess. And you may or may not know, but in the Hindu pantheon, Lord Shiva is Enki, and that is my primary guide. Yeshua is oh my goodness. Vishnu is Enlil, and I don't really mess with him too much. But Krishna is Lord Yeshua. Yeshua and Enki are my two main guides. So I'm sure in past lives I have a strong Asian influence, a strong Egyptian influence, but there is a strong Hindu influence for me as well. Jesus Christ is absolutely not God, Valentino, and he told you he wasn't God. Go back and read your Bible and stop believing the Sunday school nonsense they feed you. We're not doing that here today. Of course, Love Bug, you can be added. I'll start a list. If anybody has a question for the cards, let's do that first and foremost, and then we'll get locked and loaded here. I didn't know who was going to be doing a general reading or one for the collective. In fact, Love Bug, you're asking first, so ask and ye shall receive, my love. Love Bug is first. Who has a question for the cards? Well, Valentino, I'm telling you, I know for a fact it's not. So I'm not here to argue with you. I'm not misunderstood. I've been reading the scriptures for the last 55 years, and lately I've been going back and looking at the Anunnaki text and some more stuff. You might want to have that conversation tomorrow night with me on Modern Mystic Messages. That's my other channel, but I highly recommend you go there and listen to a couple of the live streams, as well as there's several of my last recent video uploaded videos there that'll give you some understanding. You say you do have a question, Crystal? Okay, Kalina, I see you first. Hold on. Valentino, we're going to ignore you now because I'm not stupid. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. But anywho. So wait a minute. Hold on. I've got to grab this list because it's going to fill up quickly and I'm only going to be on until 10 tonight. So let me make sure I got everybody in order. My camera might be crooked. Let me see if I can fix it. Hold on. I'm not getting. Is that better? Probably not. It's crooked the other way. I got it. There. So Brandon Seek 3T was next. Hold on. You don't feel like those cards were for you? Well, you might want to claim them, honey. You do understand that you're a powerful creator and your thoughts, your reality will shape up around your thoughts. So claim them. Let me see. I got Love Bug. Marissa, it depends on what kind of question you ask. I'm doing many readings for the collective. You can ask a personal question. I don't try to peer into other people's lives except as it is relation to you. But if you got somebody that done ghosted you 6 months ago and you want to know what they're doing, that's not neither one of our business, and I won't ask that question. But if you want to know what's coming up for you in love or your spirituality or work or whatever, we'll ask the cards that. Marisol Medrano, you got bullied by another ASMR girl. I'm sorry to hear that. Unfortunately, the trolls get so bad in all of these live streams that I think some of the content creators lose it, because sometimes I find myself getting snippier than I intended to anyway. But like this Valentino person, they ain't got, first of all, they're getting ready to just get silenced because we're not even in here talking about God and all the rest of that stuff. This is not the place for proselytizing. Like I said, I could take you to school up, down, and side the other if you're willing to learn. But what I will not do is argue with a fool. I know what I'm talking about. And I'm probably old enough to be your mama, maybe even your grandmama. I know what I'm talking about. And I can take you to and point you to the references so you could read and learn. I don't ask nobody to believe me just because I said it on my channels. Everything that I say in a spiritual message, You can go and look it up for yourself, and I encourage people to look it up for themselves. But what we're not going to do is keep spouting Sunday school claptrap, not up on my channel. I know Hindus follow Lord Shiva Minaj. I've transcended past religion. I'm not Christian. I'm not Islam. I'm not Muslim. I'm not Jewish. I'm not Hindu. I'm spiritual. Okay, Crystal 1983, I got you. Kalina Emrys, I got you. And Valentino, you know what's stupid? For you to stick around somewhere where you don't really want to be, where you don't agree with what's going on, and you wasting your precious time. At the end of your life, you will have wasted time sitting around talking trash to strangers who don't give less than a damn about you. That's what's stupid. For you to waste your time just to show up somewhere to be a problem to strangers. Go somewhere and get a life. I don't want you to pray for me. Please don't pray for me because you praying to the devil. Yeshua told you in John chapter 8 that Yahweh, that God y'all serve, the one that you claim is the be all end all, is Satan the devil. He told you that. And the Jews were so angry for him telling the truth that they unalived him for it. And the same people that unalived him turned around 300 years later and knit him in the middle of that Christian lie. And the Muslims and the Jews ain't no better because they still bow to Yahweh too. He's the devil. And if you don't like that, keep scrolling because that's the truth and it's not going to change on this channel. L, I'm going to add you as well for a question. I'm sorry, I'm going scrolling down the list. Hey, Robin Williams Daniels, how are you? Can you mod for me tonight, my love? I see Niana in here, but are you able to mod as well? Marissa, I got you. Valentino, bye-bye, because I'm tired of you, but you in the way. Now I can't even read the people that's trying to put questions in for your nonsense. So you be quiet, and if you still here when the timeout is over, you'll behave or you'll get gone. How about that? And Minaj, I'm not Muslim. And again, Muslims worship Yahweh, Allah, who is El, who ties back to Yahweh, who is the devil. So a Muslim can't tell me nothing. Okay? I'm so sorry. And I don't mean to be disrespectful. I know you probably take great offense to that, but I've done my research and I know what I'm talking about. So whatever. There's much killing and all. It's a whole lot of stuff that Muslims do that the scriptures, including their own scriptures, say they ain't supposed to do. So don't sit here and try to correct me about what I'm doing. And I'm not telling the future. I'm getting an answer from spirit using the cards as a divinatory tool. There is a difference. You don't need to put your question in here until we get to you. Bear with me a moment. I am going to go in order. I'm trying to scroll down the list to make sure I got everybody. All right. Love Bug, are you still here, my dear? I got Love Bug first, then Brandon, then Marissa, Crystal 1983, Kalina Emrys, L, and Robin Williams Daniels, and then Niana if she'd like a question as well. And anyone else that has one, just let me know if I missed anybody, but that's where we stand for right now, and we get ready to get rolling. I see Love Bug there with her hands up. So could you please put your question in there? That's what I was saying. You don't have to put your question in right away. Okay. Okay, no worries. It's super easy. If somebody just get real crazy, and honestly, if I'm not super busy, if I catch it, it's just a matter of timing them out. We ain't even got to remove nobody. What's coming for you in love? What you want to see? Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Ooh, first card out is Loyal Heart. I like that. That's one of them soulmate cards. I like that. All right. Breathe though. It has a change in the wind is here. So there will be a change, but like I said, I don't know. It's not giving me timing just yet, but we're gonna hold on. We're gonna see what we see. No, we're gonna see what we see. But that's a beautiful start out there. Let's see if we can find some timing. With that breathe, look at her. I mean, she ain't just breathing. It looks like she literally is in deep meditation. I honestly think I'm getting a feeling or a sense of, ooh, a romance was, and it's flipped up the wrong way. But when the angel answers came here, romance popped out for you. Um, but I am getting a sense of more like focused. Now, even meditation is one thing, but like focused visualization. And that's not saying that you want to focus on any specific person, because that is not a good thing to do when you're trying to manifest love. But focus on the type of relationship you see yourself in or that you would want to come in. Give some real thought to the real qualities that you want in a person. And I ain't talking about 6'2", blue eyes, finance, but all the nonsense we see on here on YouTube. I'm talking about like qualities in a person: sense of humor, loyalty, fidelity. I mean, to some degree, you can think about the kind of physical characteristics you might like, but truthfully, you kind of tie spirit's hands when you do that. The broader you can make your palette in the physical characteristics and focus on the type of person that you want to come in, and then focus on what that love feels like. And you can do whatever creative visualizations that you want to, but I really get a sense of that's why that breathe or meditation card is kind of coming in. You say you're not looking? Well, good. You don't need to. Like I say, when you put your ancestors to work for you and the spiritual team, be assertive though. So maybe you say you're not looking, and I get that. It's a good thing not to be thirsty, but also understand your partner is not likely to find you if you don't never leave your house. If you don't never get off the couch, don't never answer an ad, don't never make yourself open. If you go too far inward in hermit mode, it'll be just about impossible for spirit to line you up with anybody because you won't be open for it. So you're asking what's coming for you in love. If you're open to the idea, I don't mean you have to be actively looking, but you do have to be active, right? Put yourself out and about so that the universe can line up the right people and circumstances and whatever. Because it ain't even about bumping into your forever love. You don't know who knows who knows. Most people are, what do they say? They used to say 6 degrees for separation, but now thanks to say Facebook, we're down to like 2 or 3.5, I think, degrees of separation. So if you're open to the idea of love, the first thing, first and foremost, is to become, of course, Starry, I'm putting you on now, is to become the type of person that would be attractive to the kind of person that you want. And that's why I was saying with that breathe card, the focus visualization, and I forgot, was it, oh, the guy that plays Mr. Brown on the Tyler Perry movies, he's like into the ministry and stuff. And it ain't even got nothing to do with ministry, but he was saying he was doing a workshop and telling women, how to get the man of your dreams. And he was saying, put the list down make a list of everything you realistically want in a mate. Now, I ain't talking about millionaire and all of that, because genuinely, if you looking for a man that make over $150,000 a year, that's only like 1% of the population. You really, really cut a whole lot of dudes that may be your partner off the list if you're chasing money. So I'm not talking about putting money on the list, but put the characteristics of the kind of person that you like to be into a list. And then he said, you become the list first, because that's the truth. You attract what you are. So if you're looking for a partner, a divine counterpart, you have to become a divine counterpart. If you want a loyal heart, you have to be the other piece of this puzzle, become a loyal heart. If you want somebody that is smooth and chill, you have to be that. If you want someone that is spiritually focused and loyal and attentive and funny and sexy and all of those things, you have to be that. So you don't need to look for it. You need to work on becoming it, and then put yourself out in the public space, in the places where that person can find you, whether it's in the online space, I don't know, a pottery club, going out to whatever, volunteering, however that is, whatever that looks like for you. But I just know if we go too far inward and don't ever open yourself up to the idea of it, it'll be hard to find it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. At the bottom of this deck, we got forgiveness and recovery. Forgiveness and recovery. The card is telling you, they telling you something. The cards are telling you plenty if you can hear it. Forgiveness and recovery. You need to do some inner work based on unconditional love and forgiveness. You still have some personal healing to do. If you believe is here. Bear with me a second. Hey, Cece, welcome, welcome. Ask Your Angels came out. And a yes. So ultimately, if this is something you genuinely want, you don't have to look for it now. But it does say take action. Like I told you before, this change in the wind, you don't have to be looking for love, but there is some kind of action you need to do. And it looks like it's around your personal healing at this point. And that's no, hey, I've been in hermit mode for a good long while because I needed some healing. Hold on, let me see what Michael got to say here. Ooh. Now that's weird. Oh, I wasn't even meaning to pick up that deck. Okay, hold on. That was not the deck I intended to grab. I'm gonna put you and Valerie. I'm gonna put y'all, CC. I'm putting you and Valerie on the list. We got a few ahead of you, but I want to put you in there. So if you have a question, just hang tight. Oh man, I got a pen that chooses to skip out on me every now and then. Let me see here. Hey, Valerie, how are you? And how is Miss CC? Ooh. It says your home is protected by angels. So the first card that came out earlier was you were protected by angels. Your home is protected by angels. The situation is already resolved. So again, you ain't gotta look. You just gotta heal and then make yourself open to it. It says make a commitment. I think you just have to make a commitment in order to this new beginnings and a fresh start. Yeah, that's from Archangel Michael. But let's see. I want to. Since there's some self work involved here, let's grab these and see what kind of message we get. And maybe a little bit of tarot. You trying to hang in there? Yeah, same. Listen, these energies be hitting everybody kind of hard. Yep. Shadow release came out here for you, love bug. So there's definitely some inner work that needs to be done. And then maybe that's why you're not in a situation, and that's perfectly fine. That's where a lot of us are. Ooh, expansion, prosperity, and growth. Maybe that's something you're supposed to focus on even before the relationship. You have Jupiter here with expansion, prosperity, and growth, and then Eve, divine feminine awakening. So again, we're in the introspective thing. You're going to go through a transformation, endings and regeneration. Yeah, you gotta work on this forgiveness cycle, and there's a rebirth that's going to happen for you, and then at that point you'll be better aligned. I don't want to say qualified for, but that's truthfully what it is. We don't like those kind of terms, but you'll be better aligned with the type of partner that you genuinely seek. Healing is key. Yeah, yeah. Because here's the thing: if you don't heal, all you gonna do is manifest the same kind of broken foolishness and nonsense. Well, my dear, I'm not saying you haven't healed at all, but there's layers to it. And all I can do is tell you what the cards are showing. There's something that you need to go back and unpack again. Safe travel, though, it can happen for you. Or, like I said, it may not even be so much about, it can be one or two scenarios. Either there is still some subconscious trauma that you need to revisit and go back and unpack and look at another way, or Spirit is telling you focus on this divine feminine awakening, focus on your spiritual leveling up, because they want to bring in a truly divine counterpart for you, and you have to be spiritually qualified for that. And that's not nothing bad. There's no need to be defensive for it. It's just keep doing what you're doing, but keep an open mind and focus on the spiritual. Water is here. This is a card of the emotions. I don't know if you are a water sign, but I mean, the water is about the emotions. So, and trust is here. Guides and transformation. What I told you. They're telling you to go inward for this. And you may have been already in hermit mode, and that's a good thing. But they're also telling you that there's another level or layer of some kind of a transformation. We don't have to call it healing. Maybe it's just some kind of a shift that's being, yeah, there's some kind of a message from the guides here, but relief is here as well. So some kind of a shift is going to take place. Let me see. Ooh, that's interesting because the moon just popped out from this deck and I wasn't even pulling that deck yet. You're a Saggy? That's your sun sign. Do you have water anywhere major in your chart? Or maybe it's a water sign coming in. But again, it doesn't even have to be about the signs. Like I said, the water is about the emotions, period. So maybe you might be a little too fire, you know? And spirit might be wanting you got a Venus and Scorpio. That's that's a water sign. Your love house is in a water sign. Main male came out here with the safe travel, so maybe. And then high honor is here with water, so I don't know if the main male has high honor. Are you destined for high honor? Let's see. What's this? Judication and trust. This, and again, judication does not always have to be about a physical court situation. It could actually be a spiritual judgment. Occupation is here with guides, and occupation is about pleasant work, the work that basically what you would do just because you want to. It's going to still pay you really, really well, but it's not working out of your have to. It's working out of your want to. And then there it is. Transformation is here with pathway. This road is beautiful, but it's more like like it's a wandering path. They used to call this card 2 years patience. So this is about your spiritual journey because it came here with transformation, and then with relief, marriage is at the end of it. You like a male Gemini? Oh God. I mean, look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you like the male Gemini, I ain't telling you don't mess with them. Me personally, I can't do it. But that's just me. You know what I mean? Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Oh Lord. I'm look, that's you and your boo thing. Mm, I can't work with them Geminis. I'm so sorry. Oh, at the split here, we got the moon and the ace of cups. This is literally a cup of love, but it is hidden. Your intuition is coming out. But again, it's not nothing you need to rush because you got this spiritual path to worry about first, and that will make for a better matchup in the future. Ooh, Page of Pentacles in the reverse. Why is all these cards in the reverse here? Half my deck is in the reverse, and I don't even have my cards flipped around like that. That's interesting. Huh. And Four of Swords, which is meditation. He's not available, chat, because you look, that might be God's protection for real. And I know all Geminis ain't like that, but everybody that I know say that a Gemini might be something you want to steer a little clear of. I'm just saying. It take a special person to deal with a Gemini, and it take a special Gemini to not drive you crazy. I'm sorry, y'all. I got to fix this. I don't do a lot of reversals. If I have a one or two stray reversals, I'll take them. But I don't normally set my deck for reversals, and I don't know how this deck got all discombobulated like this, but it's driving my OCD a little crazy. He said he's not available though. But again, you don't need nobody to be available right now because Spirit is putting you on a journey here that may take up to 2 years for you to get where you need to be. And I'm not saying it'll be 2 years before you meet somebody, but at least, especially in the first part of it, you want to be focused because the way you level up spiritually determines the kind of partner you're going to attract. So the spirit is basically telling you take a chill pill, go back through, do another round of shadow healing, do some work around unconditional love and forgiveness, allow yourself. Starry, I think you are. Yeah, you are. um, they're telling you allow this spiritual transformation to unfold, and in doing that, it's going to set you up in a position for a much better, a much they've got a partner in mind for you. I'm gonna just say it. They've got a partner in mind for you that you're not spiritually qualified for yet. They know where you're headed spiritually. So don't worry about the when and the how of the partner. Focus on you because what's coming for you, if you allow it, is great. But you got to get yourself lined up for it first. That's what it is. The hangman is here. Yes, you have to shift your perspective. Queen of Cups is here with high honor and water. Starry, you are number 3 from the bottom. So after Love Bug, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're the 8th person after Love Bug. Now, you may want to duck out for a little bit. That's perfectly fine if you have to. But I'm telling you, if I call you and you do not respond within a minute, I will move on to the next person, and you are number 2 before the bottom of the list. I am getting offline within 2 hours tonight. So if you leave and don't come back, I don't know what to tell you. All right? Okay. You said an astrologer told you your ex is coming back. Be very careful about that. X's are X's for a reason, and I typically don't advocate that. I can ask the cards some questions for that if you'd like, but just because somebody tell you that, and they may come back, but that don't mean you're supposed to have them in your life. Most of the time, especially toxic karmic exes will always spin the block, but them the ones you need to run from the furthest and the fastest. Ooh, we got the Queen of Cups, the World, and then the Queen of Wands here with guides and occupation. The Queen of Wands, they usually refer to her as the Witch of the Tarot. She is a manifesting somebody, a powerhouse. So Queen of Cups is all lovely, ooey gooey, in touch with her emotions. She's the sweetheart of the bunch, but she tends to be a little sometimes too soft, and that can work to her disadvantage. But coupled with this Queen of Wands energy, this is someone who actually can shape their world. They can manifest what they want. Like I said, the only really more powerful manifester in the tarot than the Queen of Wands is the High Priestess and the Empress. So this is right up under that. And with the guides here and occupation, I'm telling you, they're leading you into a level up that really, in the beginning, has nothing to do with a man or partner. It will eventually if that's what you genuinely want. But right now, it's about you. This go time that I saw in the beginning. And yeah, Wheel of Fortune is here at the bottom of the deck. What's here with this marriage card and relief spirit? Strength. Wow. So, oh my goodness. Strength and the Ten of Pentacles flipped over together with marriage and relief. So here's the deal. If you allow this spiritual level up that's coming your way, just actually allow it. It's however it takes. I'm gonna try to keep them to that. Yeah, Crystal. If you allow this spiritual level up that's coming your way, at the end of that, when you get through leveling yourself up spiritually, it looks like there is a partner coming from you here that is not only the romance and the this and that and all the rest of that stuff. It's literally the icing on your cake, bringing you relief, not only in love, but in finances as well. The Ten of Pentacles is literally generational wealth. You got angelic guidance, strength here, and this is a fire sign. Now, you said you're a Sag. This is typically a Leo card, but look how she's finessing this lion. So you are leveling up in your own right, and then there will be someone coming in as a for real partnership for you that can offset, or like I said, literally be the icing on the cake. It's not something that is yeah. Hold on, let me see what else is here. Temple of the Rose is here. Ancient power, expression, activation, scarlet codes, compassion, devotion, humanity, and grace is here with the mystic rose. I'm trying to tell you, Spirit is telling you right now, they got bigger plans for you than you even thought. You may not have considered yourself particularly spiritual. And I'm telling you, spiritual don't have to be religious, so don't freak out. But there's something that a journey or a point of something where your intuition is getting ready to kick in another way. Listen, as far as it said, intuition, trust your intuition, for it knows the way to me. When you listen closely, love's whisper becomes clear and searching. I'm not ready to be with you yet because I'm still searching for myself and I don't really know who I am yet. And I think this applies to both of you. You may think you know who you are, but Spirit is calling you into something else. And your counterpart likely is being sequestered away and being leveled up to something as well. So y'all will be led to each other when the time is right. Listen, online, I'll meet you online when we're ready. Attraction is here. You're gonna like what you see when you meet me because I'm exactly your type. I'm telling you, your ancestors and your angelic team want to let go. Like you said, you're not particularly looking for it, but they want you to keep that energy, focus on you, focus on the spiritual level up, because at the end of that, if you allow them to shop for you, you will be so much happier than if you got out there and tried to find it yourself. It's going to be all right. But first and foremost is the spiritual journey for you. I want to pull this one and get one of these and see. Don't worry about your ex, child. I'm telling you, don't even go there. Please don't. 99% of exes are supposed to be exactly where they at on the outside. Look, Cosmic Heart, Cosmic Christ came out here for you. I'm going to grab a look at that card. That is card 27 in this deck. You are elevating your vibration towards the frequency of limitless supply and unconditional love. Spiritually, you are reaching for a high level of attainment. And if you're not yet, you will be. Spirit is asking you to do so. Past pain, self-defeating behaviors shall no longer have a place in your heart. Christ consciousness is an expression of divine love that comes straight from the universal heart. It triggers a transmutation and evolution so absolute that we are irrevocably changed. we increasingly become an embodied expression of pure divine will and unwavering expression of divine love for those who are in need. This process takes lifetimes to complete. As you proceed, you will receive countless blessings to support your journey and fulfill your sole purpose of serving love. There will also be tests. These give the spirit a chance to develop mastery. There will be tests of forgiveness. It is easier to forgive when you don't harbor resentment at natural limitations, which is like being angry at the sun for not shining at night. Natural laws prevail, so whether we are speaking of the sun, a child, or ourselves as we grow, compassion allows forgiveness to flow more easily. Okay? Okay. So that is your message, dear. I hope it gave you the confirmation or comfort or information that you need, and I hope that you will reflect on it. Do remember that this is the 2nd of October. You might want to jot that down. I will upload this reading and make it public when it's available, and you can come back and check the message and see if you get something more out of it later. But that is your message. All right, all right. And next up, we have Brandon Sick 3T. If you would put your question in the chat, please. Marissa Jackson, you'll be up next, and then Crystal 1983, just in case y'all are considering on going somewhere, so you'll be aware of the time and where we're at. You said, will the universe grant your manifestations anytime in the near future? Let's see. Give me a second to get these cards off the table. Watch y'all's ears. Okay. All right, all right. Let's see what we shall see. First thing we want to know is the universe gonna grant your manifestations anytime soon in the near future? Hold on. You can say spiritual counsel. Oh, thank you, darling. I appreciate you. Yep, love bug. I'm trying to tell you now. Look, and I don't take no kind of personal anything at that because I ask for spirit to allow me to be a clear channel for the messages. Hey, Ella Potts, how are you? Um, so like I said, if you allow them to do what they do, I think you're gonna be happy. I really do. I stand duly chastised, Niana. I do need to work on that. You said a spiritual mentoring. Yeah, I got you on the list, darling. I do. Ooh, hold up now, Rob. Brandon, the first card out here was the world. Be open to new possibilities in all areas of your life. Let's see. What's going on with Brandon? Ooh, what's this? Uh-oh, your intuition and healing powers will guide you to a better path. Just be careful. There's some snake energy around you, Brandon. Be careful. I'm not saying that it's going to necessarily trap you up. Just be mindful, okay? And especially if you said you're asking about your manifestations, if you have envisioned something really, really big coming in, um, do be aware that if you're looking for something really, really big coming in, that there's a really good chance that there's some energies around you that might be aware of that too and may or may not be able to take that ride along with you. However, it does say be prepared to be renewed after a period of crisis. You're in Phoenix energy. So that does, I mean, that is rebirthing manifestation type energy all the time. Ooh, we got some lion energy here too. Harness the loyal and protective aura of the lion and charge ahead magnificently. This gives me strength type energy along with sun energy. Open your heart to the enormous growth ahead. Now let's see here. That looks pretty darn nice. Let me see. Oh, this is what I want to see here. What's this? This just flipped. It's up to you, says Spirit. Now I get that part because I be doing the same thing. Look, I want my manifestations to come in too. And here's the thing: we do manifest a bunch of stuff all the time, but I know the ones you're talking about, that real big one, the one that like kind of sets everything else off. And yeah, I get that. Look, that's the hardest one. Maybe there's some improving health. Are you manifesting a health change for yourself or someone else? Let me see. What was this? Got some cards flipped the wrong way. Huh. Just too many for me to take like that. Hang on, let me see. Ooh, there's something better is out here. And I hope whenever you do set your intentions for your manifestations, when you ask for something, you ask for the highest good of all or something better, because it does look like you might be getting the something better part. And that might have a little something to do with why it's taking so long to line up. There may be a lot of moving parts the spirit had to work on for it, because it's actually bigger and broader than what you had initially anticipated. If you believe came back out here, listen to your intuition, take action, yes, and ask your angels. So, and I'm not even sure what the action is yet, but we're going to dig a little bit deeper and see if we can find something out. Hang on. You never thought about it in that way? You might want to think about it. And this snake energy, something else I want you to think about. If your manifestations aren't coming like you want, look around you at the people in your camp. If you notice some people around you that aren't making you feel good, or spirit is kind of giving you the nudge that you need to cut them out your life, but you've been too soft about it and just don't want to, you may have to, because there's some people around in your camp that if you keep them around you, you'll never get your manifestations, because they cannot participate in your blessings. And if you keep trying to keep them where they don't belong, if you want to keep them sitting at your table, when spirit says no, they cannot sit at your table, it will delay your manifestations. I'm guilty of that, because there were some folks around me that I just swore up and down was my friends. And at the end of the day, one of them was actually doing spell work to keep me stuck, binding spells. And I had no idea. Not because there was a snowball's chance in hell that I get back with him, but because he saw where I was headed spiritually and wanted to make sure that if he couldn't ride my coattails, that I'd never get there. Talisman is here, so you definitely want to protect yourself, whatever that means to you. Look into it, some kind of a talisman protection, maybe a Hamza, an evil eye, an Ankh, something. Ooh, definitely want to meditate. And boundaries. Yeah. Yeah. There's something here. We're gonna get a little bit more on it though. Transformation is happening. Something about the new moon. You might want to do a little moon manifesting as well. And then release was at the bottom here. So not just the new moon, maybe even the full moon as well. You might want to do some moon manifesting. Shift is here and new life. Yeah. Shadow. Good fortune is there. Let's see what we got over here. The tower with this talisman. Yeah. If you don't remove them people, if you don't get them snakes away from you, spirit gonna do it for you. And you would much rather you do it If spirit have to do it, it might be a little uncomfortable, but it's still going to happen either way. It'll be for your ultimate good. The star is at the bottom of the deck with the high priestess, the 5 of Cups. Yeah, I'm not taking that one yet. The Knight of Cups is here though, so you've been thinking about it. Your imagination has been um activated towards it, but I really think you need to spend a little more time in meditation to get more clarity on exactly what you're wanting to bring in and how to possibly go about it. Um, I don't know what it is that you're trying to manifest, but I know when I first started down this particular part, I saw stuff that was so big and so grandiose and it was going to take so much money and I could, but over time, the more I sat with those ideas, it's not that well, truthfully, what I'm manifesting now has morphed into something completely different than what I thought I wanted to manifest at the beginning of all of that. The end goal is kind of the same, but spirit has tried kind of helped me see a streamlined way to accomplish the same things that will require less backbreaking work of me and be able to help more people ultimately than what I initially came up with in my head. So it may even be a need of something around the need to do that. But yeah, with the high priestess is here with these boundaries. The star is here with transformation. That is gorgeous energy. So after this tower, you're setting out in this Knight of Cups energy, but there's still this. The high priestess is about intuition, inner knowledge. She is highly, highly spiritual. And hey, Miss Yates, how are you? Welcome, welcome. And I got the King of Pentacles popping out here. So that looks beautiful, to be honest with you. What's this? Yeah, it didn't come out. I was just turning it over. You've been seeing certain signs that makes you think it'll happen. It's the waiting. Oh yeah, the waiting is hard. That's exactly why you come and get confirmation and all that. There's nothing wrong with that because I would do the same thing while we all waiting right now at this point somewhat. Two of Wands is here though, so it is in motion. But again, there's a need for some kind of a release here. Release of a thought, person, ideology, something. I don't know exactly what it is. You'll know better than I do, but something you're gonna have to let go of in order to let this come in. Yep. Look, shift is here, and the Two of Swords came out the deck. And truthfully, the symbols, I mean, shift is this pattern, but don't the look, that's a decision point. Something's got to give, something's gonna be cut loose. Well, release was here with the Two of Wands, and I just realized the Two of Wands is doing that same thing. You got that same type shape energy here, back to back to back. So yeah, something got to be cut off to allow what you want to come in. Hey, Natalie Rose. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, Brandon. King of Swords came out here with new life, and then over to the side, and it literally, when the cards flipped, the King of Swords fell over here on top of new life. But off to the side, the Four of Swords and the Six of Cups came out here to the side. That means that snake energy may actually be somebody in your actual family. And I'm not saying they may not be the worst in the world, but the Six of Cups is about reminiscence, it's about reflection, but there's a little bit of melancholy in there because most of us got some dysfunction somewhere in our family tree that we just do, you know? Um, but take it up in meditation. I ultimately it's going to be, of course it's going to be all right. We were trying to get some info about the timing perhaps of your manifestation. Spirit refused to give me timing on those angels cards. Those are the ones that really typically have the timing with them, and I was trying to see if we could get some timing. They're saying kind of it's up to you, but I think it's because of this transformation, release, the setting of the boundaries, and meditation that came out here twice in this card, in this meditate card, and the Four of Swords is the card of meditation. So there's something here about you beefing up your meditation practices, connecting with your angels and guides. And patience is here. This is temperance energy. So I know we don't want to be hearing patience, grasshopper, but patience, grasshopper. Spirit is like, and again, it's kind of like when I was talking to Love Bug. Sometimes we get in that, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Energy. But sometimes it's because spirit is cooking up something with a lot of moving parts, and we just really kind of sort of, our timing just isn't their timing, you know? Positive movement forward is here. This is that Eight of Wands energy, which means it is coming. And you got Magician energy here as well with your awareness. What's at the top of the deck here? Material harvest. So yes, that to me, that is a yes from spirit, but choose wisely. You're going to have several choices and several opportunities come before you. You probably manifested a whole boatload of crap, probably more crap than you know what to do with, truthfully. My guy's constantly telling me, be careful what you ask for because you just might get it. And some of the stuff that we think we're asking for, we don't actually realize what we're actually asking for. Prime example, I told spirit I wanted to learn how to manifest from nothing. Little did I know that that meant I'm telling the universe, take everything from her. She says she wants to learn how to manifest from nothing. So strip her down to nothing. See what I mean? It's all about perspective. So again, choose wisely. But it does look like there is some movement towards you. Say you okay, good. You believe it's possibly believe it's a sibling, but you got your eyes open. That's right. You know, like you say, you ain't new to this. You true to this. Keep your eyes on them, honey. Keep your eyes on them. And here's this meditation idea for the third time. This is a 444 message for you. Okay. Well, actually, I don't think meditate is number 4 in this deck. No, but it is 40. So again, this is a 444 message for you. Sit with it in meditation and you're going to figure this thing out because spirit is telling you. It's not absolutely not telling you no. Look, got that sun energy coming. Victory and success is here at the bottom of this deck. Base chakra is here. Patience and planning is here. So with that base chakra, that is the chakra of our survival mode, our, you know, it's about our foundation. So yeah, definitely go within, do some work. Spirit is definitely not telling you no. They're saying yes, but not quite just yet. There's a little bit of something that you got to work on, and they're working on something too. But it's mostly about becoming aware of who and what is not genuinely supposed to be sitting at your table and cleaning house a little bit. That's all. All right. Does that answer everything for you, my dear? Are we good? That feels about right. Yeah. Kind of sort of thought it might. Yep, yep. I don't think it's going to be all that long. No. Let me see one more time if I can get a little bit of timing here. Let me ask Spirit, because I be nosy too, child. I be doing it for myself. You're welcome, my dear. You are so very welcome. Spirit, can we get a little bit of timing here for Brandon? Know when he might be through with some of this work. I know it's kind of sort of up to him to a degree, but you know better than we do. Yes, sure. Can we get some timing here? Let me see. Ooh. Now, interestingly enough, when I split this deck, before I even got an opportunity to shuffle it, at the split, we have Mars, the ruler of destruction, with survival instinct, the tower, which we had a tower moment in there before, but we have Aquarius here, either within sometime during the winter, within the next 2 to 4 weeks, or in Aquarius season. So from January 22nd to February 22nd, I'm kind of sort of feeling that. I was going to tell you, I don't really think it's going to be all that long. My first thought was to think about 5 or 6 months. And truthfully, 5 or 6 months is about February-ish. So I really kind of sort of think that that's going to be when you're going to start to really see some things popping off, and that gives you a good time to do a little more work on yourself and kind of figure out who's on your team and who ain't really on your team. They'll start showing you some stuff, especially if you're doing that moon manifestation. Spirit always give me something around solstice time. I don't really celebrate Christmas, but I do wind up, like I said, observing the solstice and all that, and they wind up bringing me gifts, insight, people. Sometimes it's lessons, or people I become aware of people that ain't gonna ride with me. All kinds of, just be on the lookout for it. I really think that you're gonna get to see what you need to see, and then we got another timing card that popped out here, and it's the Hierophant. So this is a spiritual issue, something about order and control. And it possibly, the timing on this is a year from now, during the spring, or from April to May 21st. So again, we're still looking at, like I said, the 5, 6, maybe 9 months. Like I said, like cooking a baby. So I honestly don't think it's going to be too much longer. Look, break free. Wow, tame versus wild. You got stallion energy here, and geese on a quest, migration. Yeah, dependable. Know where you're going, leaves no one behind. Well, you're gonna leave some folks behind on your quest, but you're gonna be picking up spirit, soul family as well. So the ones that get left behind, they pose to be left behind. Don't you feel sorry for them, and don't you look back, brother. All right. Oh God, Taurus. Well, maybe in time for your birthday, maybe for your solar return. How about that? I like it. I like it. Yes, the time has come. That's your final card right there. I love it. All right. That is beautiful. So, yep. Spirit says yes. Not exactly this moment, but close enough. You're welcome. You say you'll take it. I know that's right. Look, like I say, as long as we've been sitting there on E looking crazy, we can wait another 9 months. Like I say, it's like cooking a baby. You got time. He said a word. All right. Now, next up in his house, we've got Marissa Jackson. Are you with us, Marissa? Crystal 183, you'll be after Marissa. Hey, Antoine. Hey, brother. Welcome, welcome. You'll see what you need to see. Yep. Not what you fear. All right. Why is the universe testing you through your boyfriend's mother's behavior? Do you want spirit's answer, or do you want the auntie answer? Let's see. Let's see. Yep, you are being prepared. And I'm glad, Marissa, I'm glad that you said what you said. You want both the auntie answer and spirit's answer. They usually wind up being the same. I just don't like speaking out of turn before we pull the cards, because I get a little reckless with my mouth. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Um, Number one, how long you been with this boyfriend, and are you super attached? Because probably, I'm trying to tell you, if you feel like her behavior is testing you, oh, have a good night, Brandon, and you so very, very welcome, brother. Um, mm-mm-mm. If you're having difficulty from the mother, and you're not even married to him yet, there's some things you don't want to have to wrestle with a hateful, spiteful mother-in-law. You just really don't. A year and you're very attached, y'all live together, she reminds you of your own mother, and she triggers you. Wait a minute, hold up now. Hold up. Because you said she tests you, she triggers you. Anybody or anything that triggers you is a sign. That ain't a them problem, that's a you problem. Anything that triggers you is a sign that you need to go heal something. It ain't got nothing to do with what they're doing. Now, she may genuinely be doing some stuff. She might be. But when people say something triggers them, that's because they're overly sensitive about a point of healing they haven't addressed in themselves. But part of the reason, if it genuinely is her, the first cards that I saw that come out here, spell work did come out, but Jesus descended here, underestimated, you were born to be a legend, and don't worry came out. Um, oh, she does the backhanded comments thing. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna keep pulling, and we're gonna get to it. But I can tell you what that is now. She is a karmic soulmate. I don't even think this boyfriend is necessarily gonna be who you supposed to be, because he should have put a stop to it. And the fact that he didn't means that both of y'all are probably caught up in some kind of a narcissist empath paradigm, and she is probably plucking both of you. You're probably both empaths that need to heal, and or he's a narcissist too, and you want to put the blame on just her. But if she's doing that and he's not stopping it, there's an issue with him too. That's why I said, I honestly, at the end of the day, if you're having issues with the mother and with his mother, and you ain't even got around to the marriage part yet, and he's not putting a stop to it, you might have to throw the baby out with the bathwater. I'm so sorry, because it's not going to get any better. That backhanded compliment, that nice, nasty, mean girl shit, that is narcissism in its finest example. Don't I know it was a catchphrase and a lot of people used it to death, but they use it to death because it's a real thing that's happening out here. That is one of the huge karmic lessons that mass consciousness is playing out during this shift. They literally seeded the spirit of narcissism into the media through shows like the Kardashians and Real Housewives or whatever, Love and Hip Hop and all of that. They genuinely play that out and have programmed it subconsciously into people until, like I said, then billionaire people can get away with it, and but the poor folks sit and watch it, and it don't play out so cute in the real world. But that is the reason why we see so much of it, because they put it into the matrix. Sorry, I don't watch TV, but every time I see a clip of the Kardashians, I can see the programming in it. And that lady took her kids, they was literally little kids, 11, 12, 14 years old, and she raised them up under the Hollywood fish bowl specifically to teach them how to be nice, nasty, mean girls, and to put it out there in front of the world to see how to do it. The media has spoon fed a steady diet of narcissistic behavior into mainstream consciousness. So if she's genuinely on that type of time, I'm telling you now, run, because it ain't gonna get no better. Action, expansion, growth, pursuing passions, adventure, new opportunities, and fortune. Run. I hate to tell people to leave their partner, but this I'm not telling you to leave your husband, but distance, time out, retreat, blocked, emotional or physical distance. Put some distance between you and this situation and see what happens. And I get it. If you're living together right now, you may not be able to do that right now. You haven't paid for commercials, news, and TV in 20 years. I don't watch them. I really don't. The little bit that I see here on YouTube is more than I want to see. I have not watched a mainstream. The only time I see anything that shows up on mainstream television is if I happen to go visit friends or family and I'm a captive audience while they got it on in their living room. I do not. I unplugged from mainstream television in 1999. He wants to then do it. Do it. So you might be able to keep the baby. Just throw away the bathwater then and keep firm boundaries with her. You ain't got to retaliate in kind because that is his mama. But what you can do is call her out with kindness. Stop her in her tracks, and either she'll get embarrassed and stop or it will escalate. But either way, you'll know what you need to know. And I'm going to tell you something that'll help you. There's a couple of channels, I can't think of the names of them, but one of them for sure that it may trigger you a little bit, but it'll help you. There's a channel called Healness, I think, something Healness, Healness, here on YouTube. He's a middle-aged black brother with, I think he got long dreads. No, he cut his dreads recently, but he is a diagnosed empath who has actually recognized his issues, and he went into therapy. He's been in therapy like 5 or 6 years now, working on his issues, but he created a platform to teach people how to deal with and escape the narcissist. There are therapist channels that are beneficial too, but it ain't nothing like hearing it from a recovering narcissist themselves. Okay. Also, I would encourage you, there is a therapist on YouTube named Christina Lopes, Lop as in Papa, ES. Type in Christina Lopes narcissist or narcissism in your search bar, and she's got a video from about 4 or 5 years ago. Her perspective on what the spiritual aspect or the metaphysical, whatever that she feels like is behind narcissism, is unlike anybody that I've heard speak on it. And she talks about the narcissist empath paradigm, and I think you'll get a lot of insight from that. It may even help you find. No, honestly, we quick to want to say demons. She actually, because she was a licensed therapist, I don't know if she's still in practice or not, but her perspective was slightly different. And again, I've never heard anybody say this, but she says she feels like in a narcissist, their sacral chakra, or no, their solar plexus, excuse me, their solar plexus chakra is stuck in the open position, and it uses up their energy, and then they wind up like literally pulling energy from other people because their chakras are imbalanced and their solar plexus is stuck too far open. And because of that, they can't ground themselves long enough to develop personalities. Like I said, they feed off of everybody else because they're constantly, like I said, they become a pass through for their own energy and everybody else's. Ooh, family foundation here, commitment, home, marriage, celebration, and security. Honestly, this makes me feel much better though, because it makes me feel like you and old boy gonna be all right. Thoughts, feeling trapped is here, overthinking in your head, worries and fears. I'm not feeling, I was getting, like I said before, I thought get rid of him too. I don't think it's that. If he's willing to distance himself and he recognizes the problem, like I said before, I didn't know if it was an either or, but it looks like you both may be imbalanced empaths that need to focus on healing, and in order to heal you're going to have to distance yourself from that. Spirit guides are here with assistance, divine guidance, stars, signs and synchronicity, guardian, higher self activation is here, awakening, and a timeline shift. Ooh, an ace of fire, passion, new starts, attraction, creation, desire, new job or venture, action. Y'all gonna be just fine. Wheel of Fortune is here too. Karma cycles, divine intervention, and divine detours. Okay. Whew, that makes me feel so much better. Because again, I don't like telling nobody they need to get out of a situation. But keep your eyes on your targeted intention and ask Archangel Michael to help you with your situation. Take your time making this decision and energy healing work. Now, that's something too. You and your partner may want to look into Reiki, and also look into like spiritual baths and ways of protecting yourselves, each other, and strengthen your energy. If y'all are on an even keel as you're doing your healing work and all of that, you may want to, I don't know if you're ready for it or not, but honestly, there's a lot of steps to get to the physical part of it, but you already living with this man. If he's about it, look into tantra. Like seriously, it can actually in that meditative space, if you're focusing on your spirituality and your healing, and y'all are both doing it together, bringing tantra into your practice may help both of you not only in your closeness, but help put a protective shield around you as far as keeping her out of what's going on over there. Let's take a little looky loo over here. Mm. Page of Swords came out. The key word there was awakened. Ooh, we got Eight of Wands, Ten of Swords. Yeah, y'all are gonna end this cycle soon, soon. Ten of Swords is that stick a fork in me, I'm done stuff. Y'all have had about enough of this, and you're gonna do it with a quickness. Eight of Wands, there's movement, swift movement, progress. You're gonna step aside from that. But yeah, don't feel like the Lone Ranger. The narcissist empath paradigm is it's a big one. A lot of folks are having to deal with that, and it's not your imagination. That is a real thing. We got the High Priestess here at the bottom of the deck, and the Star These don't look like I shuffled them enough. Let me shuffle again and see what wants to come out. I'm sorry. Who messing with you, Antoine? Don't make me have to go get them. All of you, like you said, you put them. You said the deities who carried out their punishment showed you. Do you think you need to heal from narcissistic trauma? No doubt. If you say she remind you of your mama, I guarantee you do. Nobody wants to call their mama a narcissist. My mother was just as sweet as could be to everybody else. And it really wasn't until after she transitioned off this earth that I was able to distance myself enough to really sit back and do the work and come to understand that she was a raging narcissist. And although I grew up with a lot of yelling and screaming and whatever else in the house, my daddy was her supply. He wasn't going to put his hands on her. So instead, they argued and fussed and verbally fought every day of my life from the age of 3. Raging narcissist. We got the emperor out here though, so yeah, it can't definitely. I tell you what, start doing the work and the healing work on the narcissist, like healing from narcissistic trauma. If it doesn't feel good to you or it doesn't feel like it applies to you, you'll know rather quickly. But if you do start listening to it and it does feel good to you, or worse yet, if it starts uncracking and unlocking parts of your past that you ain't thought about in a decade and a half, and you find yourself weeping uncontrollably, ding, 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 hell yeah, you need to heal from it. Trust me, a lot of us are carrying traumas that we really, because here's the thing, as a child and a teenager, we hear all the time, who do you think you are? You ain't special. What you crying for? There's plenty of other people got it worse. I keep a light on over your head. I keep a roof over your head. What do you have to complain about? And because we don't want to complain and we're told that other people have it worse, we absorb and we absorb and we absorb and we deny that stuff happens, and we lock all of that pain behind a wall when we step out into adulthood. And sometimes it's a wall 12 feet high and 10 inches thick with steel rebar running through it, and we just close it off, and we so long that truthfully we been low-key forgot about it again. But sooner or later, through one of them dark nights of the soul, you're going to have to come back and face it again. And it sounds like the time is now, which is good because at least you and your boyfriend are aware of it. You're both willing to focus on it together. It'll bring you strong. It'll help y'all, your relationship, if you're both willing to face it, work through the trauma, acknowledge it. You'll heal and grow stronger together. And I'm trying to tell you, don't put it off. Address that stuff now, because if you don't address it now, you'll become a bitter old hag in your 50s, 60s, whatever, and won't even know why. Address it now. One will suddenly come to see truth and people transition too. Yeah, yeah. Because honestly, you get a chance to communicate with them in a way that they could not communicate with you in life. I know that was true with my parents. They come to me in dreams. They come to me in my meditations and things, and I've been able to see, like I say, see it from their side, the things that they were up against, the mistakes that they made, the things that they would never admit to me, from because they was old school too. My mama wouldn't admit her faults and stuff. To this day, I don't know exactly how long my parents were married, because she was embarrassed at the fact that her and my daddy shacked up for 5 years before they got married. That part. Ooh, Marissa. Girl, y'all are gonna be so fine. You gonna be so fine, so fine, so better than fine. It is on its way, my love. Yes. Two of Wands is here. You had the Eight of Wands, the Emperor, the Two of Wands, ending with the Ten of Pentacles. When y'all do this, not only is your love life gonna see a boost, but because you are a unified front, I'm telling you, in doing that, you're also gonna have a spiritual leveling up that's going to bring you into some kind of divine service, in my opinion. I just feel like it will. And again, I'm not saying you're going to be preachers nowhere. Spirituality don't mean you got to be religious, because I surely am not. It seemed like it because I be up in the Bible every week in my other channel. But trust me when I tell you, I'm not religious. I'm highly spiritual, but y'all gonna find some kind of way, whatever it is you're gonna do. I don't know if you're gonna do couples retreats, write a book, sing songs, be the next YouTube couple showing the people what real love look like, maybe make a YouTube channel about escaping and recovering narcissism. God knows we need some more of them. But whatever it is, it's gonna get y'all paid and generational wealth level paid. We got King of Wands energy out here as well. Ooh, 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 ooh. Judgment and the sun. Yes, 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 sis. Look, I got to curry up because we got other people that need readings, but I got to pull y'all a Journey of Love card because I'm all excited now. And I know my energy done shifted because, like I said, I was scared that you was going to need to get rid of Boo Thing, but no, you just need to get rid of Boo Thing's mama. That's all. And y'all are both about ready to do that. So I ain't even mad. Yeah. You see, you always want to be a public speaker about abuse. You're in college getting your PhD for psychology. Good. And in that spiritual level up, you get we here's the thing. The things that we go through, we just think that it's some stuff that we went through and we don't think nobody need or want to hear about it because we too busy trying to survive it. But the things that we go through, your testimony also can become your platform because once you got through it, there's 8 billion people on the planet. And a lot of them came from these very similar dysfunctions. If you can heal from that and recover and get your life and your sanity back together, don't you think there's some people that want to hear about that or need to hear about that? Oh, yeah. And you get a PhD in psychology, they're going to pay you a hell of a lot of money to hear about it too. And buy your book and watch your podcast. Girl, that part. The card that came out here, we're only gonna do one because we're looking at a time issue. But we got wait a minute, we might take two because there was one that's hung back here and I need to see what it is. Becoming, yeah, we gotta look at two. We got becoming and towering magnificence here. So I'm definitely gonna take a look at that. You say, yeah, I get into it. I don't even be knowing what I be seeing, but that's I don't need to know though, because for real, I am nosy as hell, but I don't need to see it all. But you need to know how it applies. So I'm loving that. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. But I do appreciate the confirmation for real. You are manifesting your divine purpose. Yes. Yet what is happening now is just one of many inspired brushstrokes on the canvas of your life's work. You are the artist who paints with trust, instinctive and spontaneous, with faith in the process unfolding. You are not the painter using numbered squares who has a finished vision even before commencing the task with a map for all steps of the journey. Your lack of plan renders you open and receptive to divine direction. You are capable of being moved by spirit. You are a brave adventurer. So celebrate what you're creating now and realize that it is a step in your major work of divine art, this life of yours, not to be planned, but to be experienced. Stroke after stroke, step after step, you shall witness the picture coming to life. It may not be what you expected, but it will be the most beautiful, extraordinary creation. This oracle brings you comfort that you are blossoming, and each petal unfolding is another step closer to your ultimate divine fulfillment. There is a message here, too, that a relationship or project that you're keen to move forward will bloom in its own unique way. Give it breathing room, and it will be willing to let it become what it seeks to be, even without a clear direction or plan. Sometimes, even because of that, there is an inner plan that can come to fruition. And the poetry with it? Take heed, my friend, for time is clicking fast, illusion grand and hopes this dream will last. Such memories we keep for days to come, a looking glass that only shows what's done. It would be sad to think there's nothing more, a well worn path reflecting what's in store. God's gift was not that days would be the same, each dawn's first light would sing a fresh refrain. Of light and cloud to bathe the earth's surprise, with change afoot to stop would be unwise. A palette rich awaits the artist's brush, creating life at one with God's soft touch. Woo, girl, I love it. Now, our final card for you is towering magnificence. I got a feeling I'm going to get the goose bumpy bumpies on here. I'm feeling it already. You are entering the presence of the truly great and sublime divinity. It is without form, yet exists within all forms. It is humbling and yet asks nothing of you. It just is. And when we encounter it, we are moved beyond words, beyond mind, and into realms of the heart that we may never have experienced before. It takes a brave soul to meet the towering majesty of divine presence. It can be a terrifying experience as limitations, preconceived notions, and identities crumble in the wake of its light. You are being brought to this place out of love because you are ready. Your soul has been craving connection to something so much larger than life, than itself, to find something worthy to which you can devote itself entirely, to which it can devote itself entirely. This greatness is becoming available to you now to be witnessed to the extent that is helpful, so that you may find the greater purpose of service which your heart craves. You are ready. This oracle brings you comfort that your inner path, your opening up to direct experience of the divine presence, is happening now according to divine timing and grace. This is also confirmation that you are connecting with your spiritual guidance more consciously now, and that any sense of self that appears to be falling away from you now is because your divinity has outgrown it and a new awareness is taking place. In the poetry, mighty sentinels, connecting heaven and earth, wisdom of the ancients, waiting for those who listen in the quiet. Wow, Marissa, that's beautiful, love. I do hope you'll subscribe to the channel and come back, keep us posted, let us know what's going on, because I really think it's going to be a little while before y'all. Like I said, when your head is in the lion's mouth, you can't always wiggle your butt. So it might take a little bit of time to get the mama thing balanced, but y'all are going to do it. The fact that you have a unified partner there with you to help you bridge this gap, though, the battle is already won, my love. The battle is already won. And Miss Narcissist, don't even lose no sleep over that. She'll be just fine. Or not. Who cares? You know? And look, I don't mean to sound unkind because they're God's children too. And it ain't that I dislike them. But I know it's very hard. A narcissist that does not want to change will never change. The vast majority of them won't. It is a genuine sickness. You are so very welcome. Yeah, your relationship is fine again, and that's unusual because, like I said, it could have went one of either way. If he was a narcissist as well, then yeah, I'd have told you run fast as you can. But it sounds like he's an empath as well. Y'all have a lot more in common. You might, dare I say, mirroring twins. I don't know. I get that feeling that you might very well be divine counterparts or mirroring twins because you're saying his mother reminds you of your mother. He's an empath, it sounds like, as well, who's getting out from under narcissistic abuse. You are an empath who is recovering or trying to find your way out of narcissistic abuse. And y'all love each other, and he's in your corner. And really, you said it is like a mirror. Girl, if you don't know nothing about twin flames and don't necessarily go to a tarot reader, it's an older black lady. Look up twin flames or the twin flame journey. There are a couple of tarot readers that read for twin flames. That's not where you're going to get your best information. There are a couple of folks that speak on it, and I may actually subscribe to my other channel as well. I may do some research and speak on the twin flame journey as well. But I believe you done effed around and found your twin and didn't even know it, Marissa. I did. I didn't know what a twin flame was until I was like a couple of years into, and as I was being brought further into tarot and just I bumped into the information. I'm like, oh my God, that sounds like us, you know? But yeah, I really think you might actually be in union with your twin. And that's gorgeous. That is absolutely so gorgeous. So I definitely appreciate the subscribe. Subscribe to Modern Mystic Messages as well, because we get into the meat and potatoes of spirituality, because that's the really, really important part. I mean, this is important too, finding out where we're going and, getting a little bit of an attaboy or some encouragement from spirit. But yeah, the Modern Mystic Messages is where we really get like our messages from Yeshua and stuff. So I definitely encourage you to be on both channels. But welcome, welcome, and congratulations. And yeah, y'all are gonna be just fine, my love. All right. All right. Now let's keep it moving here, shall we? Crystal 1983. Are you still in the building, darling? Oh yeah, there are. I'm sorry, Natalie. I mean, sorry, there are. I got Crystal 1983, Kalina Emrys, L, Robin Williams Daniels, Niana, Starry, and CC, Valerie, Blakely, Ella, Potts, and then Natalie Rose. You said, what type of retaliation, attitude, energy should you expect from Nixon now that he's been served to come to court for the money he owes you? Okay. Scratch you. You're next after Crystal. You don't want to wait for one more, Kalina, because after I get done answering this question from Miss Crystal, you're the very next one. Okay. I'm gonna try to get through her quickly, and then I'll call your name. If you don't respond, if you're gone, then that's cool. But you are next up, right after Crystal. Okay, cool. What type of retaliation or end should you expect now that he's been served to come to court? Let's see. I'm not gonna rush your reading, love. I just when I'm not gonna overly drag it out either, but I'm not gonna rush. I know, and I'm not gonna do that. I was just letting her know she's next. Peace offering is the first thing that came out here for you, and retreat into nature. Hold on. Detach from drama. Follow your heart. You can do it. Father, husband, brother, son. Focus upon your strength, positive change, power of joy. Stay focused. So he looked like he might have an attitude, but hold on. Take action came out here. Look for a sign. The situation will improve. Honestly, I mean, with peace offering, obviously you ain't gotta thumb his nose. You ain't gotta kiss his butt neither, though. It just says detach from drama, follow your heart, and you can do it. You don't have to kiss his behind, but just be mindful. You know that he gonna have an attitude, so just kind of step lightly. Watch yourself. I would definitely do the energy work, the cord removals, that kind of thing, and shore yourself up. More so, I think we need to find out about the protection or whatever you need to put in place with whatever he's got going on. Let me see here. Speak up. What are you not saying that's eating you up inside? You can't keep this in forever. It's time to let it out so you can move on and be happy. Patience. You're being asked to practice patience right now. It's not easy to do this, but you're strong, and there's a reason why things aren't aligning the way you want them to in this moment. Have patience. It will eventually work out. And truthfully, it done worked out because you're saying he's already received the paperwork that he's got to pay you. Now, whether he like it or not, that sucks to be him. Watch your back, protect what you need to, and if he get jiggy, call the law. That's what I would want to say to you. Dependence. There's something or someone you're clinging to and is keeping you from stepping into your light. You have everything you need to succeed, and the only approval you need is your own. You still care too much what this mofo thinks. You worried about how he gonna feel. The fact that you had to take him to court to get money that he owes you, you shouldn't give a rat's booty what he thinks. He should have paid you your money. Be present. You're ungrounded and spending too much time in your head. Something has caused you to retreat to your mind. It's time to bring consciousness to it so you can resolve it and start living life more fully again. I'm telling you, you care too much what this man thinks. Take charges here. You're taking a back seat in a relationship or a situation. It may end up costing you time, money, or opportunity. You need to step up and regain control once again. I know. I don't really watch the clock like I should. So yeah. You said you're hearing people talk about their readings. Yeah, I can put you on the list, Diana, and truthfully, I think at 9:30 that's gonna be the end because I do have to be done by 11. But I'll put you on the list if you're still here and have a question for the cards. I'll do my very best to get to you and answer them. I don't really time my readings and I don't be clock watching either. I just go by I look at the decks that spirit inspires me to pull, and we get the messages and whatever comes through and feel like falling out my raggedy mouth. That's what I say because it usually winds up being a message for somebody. So yeah, my readings are very organic. I don't have a particular formula that I follow or whatever. I just go with what spirit tells me. You say you're spot on so far. Oh, wait a minute. Crystal, now I got to get in your business a little bit. I'm assuming that this person that owes you money is like a child support situation or something. Is there somebody on the fringes of your life that's trying to get in and you still on the fence because you still kind of sort of feel a type of way about this clown that owe you money? Because the card that came out here is open up. You're being asked to open up your heart to another, to let your walls down and trust that they want what's best for you. Your life will open up in wonderful ways once you decide to open up. That card came through here. And it says, see it through. You don't always finish what you start, then talk badly to yourself because of it. Break the karmic pattern by seeing a project through to the end and then being proud of what you accomplished. Absolutely, Diana. And you know what? Thank you for recognizing that, especially as small as my channel is. I set a powerful intention, and I know for a fact that everybody that sees me, I'm meant to bring them a message. Now, whether they got the time, patience, or belief in that sort of thing to receive a message is completely up to them. But I know for a fact if you're seeing me, it is not a mistake. So even if I can't get to you today, you may want to subscribe and come back for real, but I'm gonna do my best to get to you. You said not maintenance. No, I'm saying is there somebody that's trying to get your attention, or maybe it may not even be a specific person. Maybe spirit is just telling you it's time for you to genuinely release this man's energy and release it for real, like a cord removal. And here's the thing: I get the hesitation to do it. My youngest child is 25 years old, and I had hesitated about doing the cord removal up until 3 years ago. Now I've been broke up with her daddy since she was like 4 years old. I don't know why I hadn't done the cord removal. I had done it for other people, but we were still in that weird friend zone anyway. And I felt like, because we got a child together, blah, blah, all of that other nonsense. And I had not done the cord removal, and he was hanging into my energy as an energy vampire. I wasn't sleeping with him still. There wasn't a snowball's chance in hell at a reconciliation, but he was still feeding off my energy because I had not removed his energy from my space. And he still felt free to call me up and trauma dump on me and tell me about his new girlfriend and calling to check on me and all kind of nonsense. Can't have that. You got to get that man all the way out your hair. All you need, the only connection you need to have to him is through his wallet and that payment that need to be coming. To be fair came out here. I'm trying to see what else come. Happy came out, but I know it's some stuff that come between there and there. Co-create. Yeah. Spirit is telling you, you got to get this man's energy out of here. If you do, happy is at the end of here. That's what you want. That's what you want. But I honestly think that once you actually heal from him, and it's going to take some time, I ain't talking about today, tomorrow, next week, whatever, because especially if y'all have children together and it's been a long time coming and it sounds if he's mad because he got to pay child support, it was probably an unpleasant divorce, arrangement, breakup, whatever the heck ever. The fact that you had to go through the courts and all of that, I know he probably feels some type of way too. But once you genuinely heal from that and get that energy out your craw, there is the potential for a beautiful soulmate here for you. I'm not telling you to look for it now because you ain't even ready for it yet. You got to heal first. But if and when you do, yang energy was there, which is a male counterpart energy. So, oh, yeah, it does say take your time making this decision here at the bottom of this deck. But there is the potential for um, a soulmate coming in. Like I said, ain't no reconciliation with this fool. Oop, look at here, eternal love. Very few of these cards actually deal with love and relationship, but eternal love came out of this deck. Help me perceive all of the love that surrounds me so I can feel safe, receiving, expressing, and giving love. You just got to heal. And when you do, it's going to be beautiful. Your home is protected by angels. Call in your angelic protection too, because they are there and wanting to help you. Oop, a favorable outcome. And shield yourself is here. Yes. So there is a potential, like I said, he ain't gonna like it. Who gives a rat's butt? Nobody cares whether he likes it or not. He should have put you in a position of having to do that. But at the end of the day, y'all can co-parent without you still being in his energy or him being in yours. Hey. Welcome back, Miss Valerie. You may wind up speaking in public. And again, same thing I'm gonna tell you that I told the other young lady. At the end of all of this, when you do heal and get past this, your story may be something that may help other people. But there's Park is here, and there's something about Park that has a component of public speaking to it. And along with this magnifying glass, you're going to look at this and dissect it in a different way. And your story, your testimony may very well be something that will get you paid. Even if it don't get you paid, it may help others. Skype is here, so you cutting this out. You gotta cut this energy loose. Yeah, you got to, and you will. Ooh, at the top of the deck, we got start. Yeah. Now at the bottom of the deck, I saw the birds here, which is like twittering or tweeting. It can actually be in the public space, like something, some kind of online information. With this fox energy, and that's him. It's going out the way. Lucky is here. But at the top of the deck, we had Star and the owls. Now, this is again when I'm seeing the twittering, this is the other birds. This birds is like public media, Twitter, tweeting, gossip kind of energy. This is kind of the same. This is another 12 card, the birds, but it has more of a spiritual connotation to it. And then we have love. So that's what I'm saying. At the end of your healing cycle, again, don't worry about it now because it ain't for now. But at the end of all of that, he gonna be mad. Oh well, he can scratch his butt and get glad. But what he ain't gonna do is stiff you on that money if he want to stay out of jail because the courts have gotten involved now. So who gives a damn what he think? Get your money, do your healing, do your spiritual healing, cut cords from that clown. Really genuinely heal from it. Learn to see the blessing in the mess. Like for real, you have to learn to bless your mess. You got a beautiful child out the deal. And here's the thing. Our soulmates, our karmic soulmates, are here for our soul growth. You don't do a lot of soul growth when you get right. If you're born into a soft, cushy family, everybody was June Ward and June Cleaver, and they just loved each other to bits, and everything was so cushy and lovely. And then you went to the finest college ever, and you were on the dean's list everywhere. And then you met your blonde-haired, blue-eyed, absolute savior, and he was just absolutely the most perfect guy ever right out the gate. And you got married at 18, fresh as a daisy, and that's the only man you ever laid eyes on. And y'all had your 2.5 kids and the picket fence and the blah. You don't grow like that. No, oh, you don't have children? Okay. So whatever, however it is that he owes you, it don't even matter. Whatever the case may be, that's good that y'all don't have no kids for real. It's really, really good. So, but whatever the situation is, that's even better that you don't have children, because he can just pay you your money and you can cut cords with him and go on about your business. And after you heal, you'll get that. Look at that relationship as the starter pack. That part. Because that's what most of them are. Karmic soulmates teach us something, whether they teach us about a lesson in codependency or a lesson in the narcissist empath paradigm. Sometimes it's a lesson in domestic stuff, that V word that we can't say on YouTube. Um, Infidelity. They teach us all kinds of painful lessons. And here's the thing, we're supposed to graduate from those lessons and move on. We're not supposed to be with them people forever. And the people that try to hang on to them forever usually wind up miserable. Or worse yet, if they don't clear their energy, they break up with that one and they don't really heal from it. And they jump out there into a rebound situation. And they usually wind up cycling through several of those same type energies, different faces, different places, but the same basic kind of energy, unless or until they heal from it. That's because that was a karmic soulmate there to deliver a karmic lesson. And if you do not learn that lesson with that one, they will keep showing up until you do. Have you ever met somebody that everybody they ever been with cheated on them? Because they never learned a lesson. They never learned to figure out how to vet a person properly. They just keep jumping in relationships with whoever shows up. And lo and behold, something in their energy signature, usually they are so adamantly against the idea of somebody. That's the one thing that they crave the most, is a partner who will not cheat. But that's not what the energy they cultivated says. And as a result, they over and over and over again cultivate a partner who cheats on them. That's just that's one example. I'm not saying that's what happened with y'all. I'm just saying, I think we've all met that person before, even if we weren't that person ourselves. Did the card show retaliation? You had the police contact him. You kept saying he'll bring you up for harassment protection. He can't bring you up for harassment. If you went to court and you have a court order and you leave him alone, the very first card came out here was peace offering. That's not saying that you have to actively go out to appease him. It was peace offering, retreat into nature, and detach from drama. Follow your heart. You can do it. And then father, husband, brother, son came out. After father, husband, brother, son, focus upon your strengths, stay focused, power of joy, and positive change. So I don't really see major retaliation. But again, like I said, why are you worried about that? If he get in your face, show up at your house, or any of the rest, have his ass locked up. You know you can focus this very thing you don't want into being. What I just said out my mouth is a prime example of that. I had a former friend that was the one thing he absolutely did not want and was terrified of was infidelity in every relationship he's ever been in except mine. The woman wound up cheating on him. It got so bad. The one he actually his wife before he met me, he came home from work and found her in their bed with another man. But fidelity was a major issue for him, but something in his wonky energy kept manifesting women that would cheat on him. And the one woman he had that didn't ever cheat on him, he dumped me over a phone call. He didn't even have the guts to do it in person. Called me up. We lived literally like 15 miles apart. And instead of waiting until the next time we saw each other, he called me up and dumped on me. So what? So what, Crystal? Again, I'm standing on 10 toes down on what I said. You care too much what this fool thinks about you. If he smeared your name, why are you worried about his retaliation? Have him locked up for libel or slander or harassment or stalking or whatever else they can choose to pin on him. And trust me, they will. And if you're that worried about it, collect your money and move. Who gives a damn? A lot of people gonna talk about your name. Do you realize I get here on the internet and I don't have a whole lot of people, but my other channel got a little over 3,000 people. Every time I get in a live stream, somebody come in there that don't even know me and start talking shit about me. Who cares? He smeared your name. What, do you live in a town with 100 people in it? You care too much because low key, you still feel some type of way that it didn't work out between y'all. Because if he's genuinely lying on you, then the people that genuinely know you, your real friends, know that he's lying on you. And anybody that chooses to believe him isn't your friend anyway. Now, if he's not lying on you and he's telling uncomfortable truths or putting, maybe you unwisely did some things or put some things in digital evidence or whatever that he put out there, but there's still laws against that. That's called revenge porn. And if he actually is putting your image out there against your will, he can definitely be locked up for that. So there's still no need for you to be worried about it. But smeared your name. What is your name? Are you a Rockefeller? You a Trump? And I'm not trying to say that nobody's name is worth nothing, but people get so stuck in their ego. That used to be a big thing that people carry on. How dare you do that to me? That's ego shit. You got to let that go, boo. They did worse to that to Yeshua. They smeared his name, lied on him, hung a crazy religion around it, got millions of billions of people lost for thousands of years, and then they turned around and killed him. He didn't do all that to you, so you be all right. Exactly. He only smearing your name to people you don't know, so you don't know whether he's smearing it or not. That's you stuck in your ego. You still too worried about what he doing, cause you still care too much for this fool. Let it go. The cards done told you to let it go. The cards that done got, they did that and moved on to your level up. And I'm seeing beautiful things for you, even possibly a love much better than him coming along. But you can't get that love that's better than him until or unless you let him, and that energy, this fox energy, gets to be cut loose. The scythe is here. It has to be cut loose if you want this soulmate eternal love. Spirit is telling you to open up. Open your heart to another, but you can't because you still focused on somebody that is low enough to smear your name to people you don't even know. You say your sister did that to you? Yeah. And I get that part, but who cares? And I'm not saying you're not going to care at all, but you can't let that trip you up in life. Mentally ill people do stupid mentally ill stuff. And I'm not saying like real mental illness. Like you said, they demons get on their nerves. But you can't let that get you caught up. And especially since they people you do not know. Anybody that genuinely knows you will know they're a lie. And anybody that don't, who gives a flip what they think, you know? That part. All right. So we good? You hear me? All right. All right. Don't hear me, hear spirit. Because, yeah. He's really, really not worth your worry and concern. As long as you're not physically in danger, and if you feel like you're physically in danger, go somewhere and get you a concealed carry license and learn how to use it, and don't be afraid to use it. But right now, I don't even really want to tell you to do that because you still halfway think you're in love with this man, and why I do not know. If you came down to having to take him to court, that should have been y'all breakup call, wake up call right there. Because he obviously don't care about you the way you care about him, because he owe you money and refused to pay you, so much so that you had to take him to court to get your money. That's not somebody that loves you. You're welcome, darling. All right. All right. Next up, Kalina. What's your question, my love? Janice Washington, no, because you didn't even come in here yet. This is just my first time seeing your name. Absolute. Now it's 9:31. I'm gonna put you on the list. I don't know if I'm gonna get to you today, Janice, but do not leave nowhere. I'm gonna put you on the list here, but you will absolutely. Janice Washington is the last one on this list for tonight because I do have to get off of here in a timely manner this evening. You said, "What are you beyond human, and what's with the wings?" You've been shown wings on the last year, one white, one black, like a yin yang. First, when you said that about a black and white wings, I'm thinking chariot energy, but we're gonna look and see. We're gonna take a look and see, look and see, look and see. Bear with me, I'm trying to get some of this stuff out the way. Mm. You say you don't want wings. It sounds like a lot of responsibility. Or guess what? You might not get to choose. If you call for a metamorphosis and call for greatness, call to transform, you're kind of sort of gonna do that regardless. Whether you can fight it if you want to, but trust me, you don't really want to do that. I'm just saying. Yeah. Let me see here. Okay. That one. And, oh, hang on a second. I'm trying to get a particular that one. Yeah. And this one. Had to grab a couple of guidebooks because I know we're gonna need them. Whoa. Okay. You whining it being chosen, you're accepting it more lately. I'm glad to know that because, and it really ain't as hard or as big a deal. I mean, it is a big deal, but it ain't as hard as people think it is. Because, like I said, the transformation is going to happen anyway, bit by bit. So you might as well not fight it. Okay, so you asked the question, what are you beyond human? We're going to see. You are an indigo? Mm-hmm. Hold on a second. I'm lighting some incense. Well, right out the bat, I was trying to see. There was a couple cards that flipped over in this deck, and as I was shuffling it, Star Child popped out here. So we're gonna start there, which I kind of already knew. Um, Number one, Starry, how do you know you chosen? You ain't never fit in nowhere. You tried to. You wanted to be regular. You've been trying to be regular your whole life, and then you ain't. You didn't fit in your family. You didn't fit in your school. Not really. You, like I said, you wanted to, but you just didn't. Yeah. Everything that's going on with your neighbor, should you move forward in getting your license, insurance? Yeah. If you feel like it, CC, we'll look more later if I get an opportunity to get here. But if you feel like you should, then yeah, I would say so. All right, we got that one. Truthfully, Starry, when they say chosen ones, basically it's just us waking up and coming online. They say many are called, few are chosen. The only reason few are chosen is because it's who chooses to wake up. You basically choose yourself. You can either stay asleep in the matrix or you can go ahead and awaken in the sin like we're supposed to. But there is a massive awakening happening and an ascension. And those who come on the ascension path are the chosen, but their gifts will come online, their awareness will come online. Um, you know, all the things, as they say. Look here, and here's a huge part of it: lost, wounded, not feeling enough, missing someone, left out in the cold. That's kind of where we start out at in that whole chosen thing. I call it the Super Dave crash and burn entry into this experience. We are here having a really, really rough time of it, most of us. We were set out for a lot of karmic lessons, whether we realize we chose them before we got here or not. That usually is the path of the chosen. Dysfunctional family, really rough stuff, probably quite a bit of abuse or trauma having gone through, being passed off from narcissist to sociopath to abusive person to back to narcissist. It's like most of the chosen, their story could make a room full of grown people cry, unless or until they sit down somehow, and usually it's God putting them on their butt in a tower moment to allow them a time out so that they can begin to heal, and then they'll learn to see those things in a different way. Yeah, it's still bad stuff that happened, and yeah, it's still kind of sort of uncomfortable, but yeah, they also start realizing that as painful as it was, it still wasn't as bad as some of the alternatives could be. It was an extraction from the matrix, and it taught us certain lessons. They were things that were done for us, not to us. And then you come to realize you were taught those rough lessons because you're here to shine a light and help teach others and help pull others out of the matrix during this time of mass awakening. Most of us are the great old ones, Starry. There's very few new souls on this planet right now. Most of us done been here before. This is not your first rodeo, especially if you've already identified yourself as the chosen and you're under 50 years of age. I promise you, this is most likely not your first rodeo. Yep, that's exactly why we're here now. We don't even realize, but before we incarnated here, we lined up around the block like we was waiting on Rolling Stones tickets, like waiting on Beyonce tickets or whatever. We signed up for this. As painful as it is, we signed up. We are soul family. We This is what we're here for in this period in time. It's what you came here for. You know why? Because through lifetimes there was a lot of different lessons that you weren't quite sure whether you was able to going to be able to learn or not. And during this lifetime, We kind of sort of knew, even though we come here with that whole memory wiping thing, that we put enough trust in ourselves that we would get the clues, and especially all the number signs and the angelic assistance and all of the signs and synchronicities, that something would wake us up enough that we would be able to figure it out, wake up, and ascend in time to beat the final boss. We're at the gateway of the age of Aquarius. That's what we're here for. No, it is a mass awakening, honey. You have to say mass. And again, that's a little bit egotistical to think you're the only one out there. There's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people that are waking up right now. Just because we don't feel that way, because what you see is the most toxic of the most toxic put to us in the form of media and stuff. But that's because the media is trying to keep people awake by showing us the worst of the worst. The powers that were don't want us to wake up. That's why they put fluoride in our water. That's why they got us eating all of this fake food and sugar and all of those things to keep us tamped down. But our DNA is evolving anyway. A lot of us are turning away from all of that toxic stuff anyway. We're detoxing off of media and stuff anyway. There's a whole lot more people awake than what the TV would show you. You can't pay attention to what you're looking at out there. Self-love and intentions are here. I got to get back to this reading. I'm so sorry, Kalina. I didn't mean to get sidetracked. But how, again, there's 8 billion people on this planet, Starry. How many of them do you personally know? Not many. So you can't really say that there aren't that many waking up, because you was probably put down in the middle of a very toxic pod of people, and maybe you might be the only one in your personal space that you know. But you sitting here right now on a live stream with me and at least 11 other people that have figured some things out and are waking up in the matrix. And if you come back each and every time you do, you'll find more and more. And you'll find other collectives of people. They're come waking up. They may not be personally known to you, but that don't mean they're not out there. It's 8 billion people on this planet. And I guarantee you it's at least 2 or 3 million of them that are awake. And eventually, I'm trying to think, critical mass is at what, 2.5%? So out of 8 billion, 800 million would be 10%. So 80 million is 1%. It would literally take less than 300 million people on this planet to wake up to hit critical mass, which would cause a massive shift in a bunch others of them. Now, we also have to realize, according to Bible prophecy, at least a third of the people on this planet will not wake up. They're going to get recycled in that 3D time shift. Self-love and intentions are here, focused on the desires of the heart. I'm back to Kalina's reading now. You say you started out awake, second wave, indigo, autistic, all kinds of abilities naturally. Yeah. But again, and I I'm probably a beta star seed. I wasn't quite old enough to be the very first wave of star seeds, but I didn't understand. Well, I was slow waking up. I thought I understood I was star seed, but I just kind of thought that my only purpose here was to hold energy, like hold the energy of the Christ consciousness grid for other folks. I thought my purpose was to give birth to some pretty amazing people. And I did. I had 4 kids, but I didn't realize that, yeah, and I haven't been officially diagnosed or something, but we kind of laugh in my family about having a touch of autism. If we were all to be officially diagnosed, we probably fall somewhere on the spectrum, very mildly, but yeah, we're there. At least we all have to be labeled as neurodivergent for sure. And I'm good with that. You know what I'm saying? I've never fit in and I never understood that. But I started understanding that all these autistic people that are coming onto the planet now, they're already wired for 4D, 5D. That's all. They're not supposed to fit in. Yep. All right, Kalina, let's see what else we got. You got the self-love and intentions with loss and wounded. Ooh, Ace of Fire. Passion is here. Mars is here with hot, more passion, lust, anger, ooh, thoughts, feeling trapped, overthinking in your head, worries, fears, and then, yeah. The lost and wounded with the self-love and intentions with Ace of Fire, Mars, thoughts and feeling traps. So we get that part. You're trying to find out who you are. So let's move along. I want to get you an animal spirit. The wings. You just want to. We're going to find out. Like I said, I got some cards here that might help you figure that part out. We're going to see. Humpback whale singer here. Sing healing songs for the world. Your inner navigation guides you. Bison is here with abundance. Sacred buffalo. Intuitive. Loon is here. Well, here's some black and white wings for you, but they're spotted. It's not one white wing, one black wing, but they did come out. Some wings came out, and this is about your intuition. Listen to the song in your soul. Trust your intuition as you have a way of knowing. Emerge from the busy life and seek more solitude. Recognize that you are unique and that you are loved. That's part of it right there. I'm telepathic, Antoine. I can't really control it, but I have done some experiments, even with folks that I had not connected with in a very long time. And it's not perfect, but even if they don't see themselves as telepathic, sometimes I can push thoughts and sometimes I can receive them. But for people that I've actually had set intention with and practice, I'm very telepathic. Even with my family as a kid, I used to be able to make just about anybody that if I really, really concentrated on them, I could make any of my family members, even if I hadn't talked to them for 6 months or more, I could make them call me within 24 to 48 hours just by focusing my intention. Super telepathic. Now that I'm not in, I can't do telekinesis. Yeah, we are finding our tribe. Absolutely. Let me find out about these wings, though. I think it's got something to do with these astral origins. Hold on. But I'm trying to see if any more wings come out for you before I start digging. Elders are here. Cosmic Self is here. You are a cosmic being. Stay confident in your truth. Ooh, what's this? Dolphin baby, Lemurian origin, flow, timeline. No, listen, Cosmic Self came out here. Then know yourself. Meditate. Who am I? The veil is lifting, opening. Light language, emergence, celebrate sensuality, joy, right to life. Awakening came out here. Again, you are becoming. You It may take you a while to really, really learn who you are. I'm still not seeing any wings, but I'm gonna get into this book in a second to see. Reclaim your energy is here. The infinite is here. Ooh, there's some wings for you. And trust your innocence along with the solar plexus chakra. And the solar plexus is the seat of where we start. Well, we start manifestations from our root, but like balancing your solar plexus is when your manifestations really start taking off. But I honestly think, have you done a lot of chakra clearing? Have you had a Kundalini awakening? Do you Have you focused much that way, because that may benefit you? And you, who knows, I would not have it. Look, people think I'm crazy, but oh, surrender is here too. This ain't necessarily wings, but it's flipping backward. Your chakras need work. Yeah. Yeah. If it's something that I can answer without pulling cards, Diana, go ahead. Because as I'm pulling stuff, I may be able to just give you a quick answer and we can pull cards later if we don't get to you. But I'm going to try to get to you. We'll see. You got Priestess of Light codes. So I think those are the ones. That's like the King of Wands energy. The solar plexus is often a trauma thing for you and fear. That might be why you're so worried about the wings too. Because if it's a natural part of your evolution, just work on the overall evolution and the wings will come when they're supposed to. Reiki does help a lot, yeah. And you can do online Reiki. I had said, and I got to get back to that too. When I start uploading more, I'm gonna start doing like some distance Reiki videos. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do them in the live stream yet or as an upload video, but either way, they'll be here for those that want to come back and participate in that energy because I am Reiki certified. And every time I've done it, folks said that they really could feel it and got some benefit from it. It's just I hadn't gotten around to setting that up yet. But we have the Ace of Cups here, which is about the emotions, and then the Priestess of Wands and the World with the Eight of Pentacles or the Eight of Earth Guardians and the Chariot. Now, in this particular card, in this particular deck, the Chariot does not have the black and white lions or anything else. It has like the picture, the vision of these rainbow butterflies, but normally the Chariot is a black and white thing showing a need to drive with concentration, and it's like encompassing the duality of the black and white. And honestly, from what I'm getting here, it really feels to me like it's kind of sort of that issue, facing your own duality, kind of leveling up, learning who you are. But I am going to look, yep, Manifestia. And you acknowledge that your solar plexus already, you acknowledge that it needs work. Ooh, and I have forgotten, I already pulled this card, but again, look, these dragons came out and they're not black and white, they're blue and white, but that may be part of where the wing part come in. You may have some dragons that are trying to get in touch with you as far as your guides, or you may be evolving into literally having like energetic wings, even if you don't pop out with physical ones. I don't think we're going to immediately in this generation start with the X-Men person, the physical manifestation of the differences and stuff like that. But you may be able to teleport or levitate or things like that if you allow for your transformation. But the main thing is, if you know this chakra, if your solar plexus needs work, then that means all of your chakras do. Start at the base, start at your root chakra and clear them in order. And then you may even want to look up the Christ oil or holy chrism. Kelly Marie Kerr, Kerr, does some work about how to raise the holy chrism. And that's like basically that oil that comes up through the spine and goes up into the pineal and all of that. And that may actually help you, Kalina, because you are with these cards of becoming are what gets me. You got awakening here, emergence, know thyself, and then this dolphin baby. I'm surprised Indigo or whatever didn't come out, but I'm sure it will at some point. And light language and elders, and then the cosmic self. Now, I want to look at the book meaning behind these astral origins and the star beings. Hold on. Oh, okay, Janice. Awesome. You say you have ancestors were said to be healers and other ancestors unrelated, possibly tried at the Salem witch trials. I don't doubt it. You taste smoke after cleansing. Okay. Do some more then. More cleansing. That's all. You said it's about past lives and ancestors who were gifted your current gifts. Some maybe not. And honestly, all any of us do is to continue to cleanse and ascend and learn and study and grow. Our gifts will come on board and wake up when they're supposed to, as they're supposed to. We really can't rush it, but we really can't stop it either. We're evolving on the fly for a reason. They called it junk DNA back in the 70s. It ain't no junk in there. We are waking up and ascending because the planet is ascending. We're someplace in the universe the planet has never been before. We're being bombarded with all kinds of energies that we've never seen before. And instead of getting that real big burst, um, pole slip that they want to talk about in the 3 days of darkness and all that, it appears to be hitting us in smaller bursts so that we can actually benefit from the energy instead of being wiped out and reset from it. We are entering 4D, 5D, and there's going to be a lot of different changes that happen. Let's start out here with Star Child and then Star Child Awakening. You are the offspring of heaven and earth. Ancient indigenous knowledge maintains that some inhabitants of Earth have their origin in the stars. A star child is a beautiful, loving, and benevolent being whose soul hails from elsewhere in the universe, from a distant galaxy or other dimension, another solar system, or a faraway planet. Many different kinds of star seeds exist. The Hawaiian culture, for example, is one of several that claim their ancestors from the ancient era of Lemuria or Mu are descended from the constellation of the Pleiades. Are you a star seed, a star child too? It is helpful to recognize your own links with other star civilizations since a great deal of knowledge is stored in these ancient connections that can be activated. How to tell if you're a star child. Although you are fond of the planet Earth, it sometimes seems strange, even alien to you, as if you were not from Earth but from another star instead. You often find the governments and prevailing structures of society primitive and brutal. You feel that you have been put on Earth to help its inhabitants to grow and progress. You are also intuitive and deeply sensitive. Your dreams seem real to you. You are interested in the universe and in the stars and are drawn to space. You are often homesick, although you don't know wherefore. You said a fear to call it anything other than paganism and superstition. Diana, I would encourage you to subscribe to my other channel and we'll get around to talking about some of that stuff on some of those other live streams because I'm trying to tell you there's no need to be afraid, but we will help you talk through it. Robin, all right, have a beautiful, you said time for about 3 more. You'll be signing off to sleep at 10:17. Okay, so hopefully I can get in there. Hold on. Modern mystic messages at the on the homepage for this channel. If you scroll all the way down to the bottom, there's an icon there. You can tap on it and take you there. I would set for all notifications if I were you, because a lot of my folks tell me they don't always get them. But yeah, Star Child Awakening here is the next card that came out. Do you sometimes wonder if extraterrestrials and star beings really do exist? Would you like to find out more about them and discover what significance they might have for you in your life? Why are you so fascinated by this idea, even though you might find it a little strange? If these questions are preoccupying you, you are probably in the process of a star child awakening. Part of this intense process is a yearning for more, a desire for a greater purpose for your own life. You may be restless and discontent and have a deep desire to truly connect with your own being. In your search for meaning in life, you're magically drawn to the universe and have the feeling that your origins lie not only on Earth, but also in the cosmos. You may even feel alien on Earth, as if you have been born on the wrong planet. Perhaps you have memories of past lives in unfamiliar places that you don't recognize as being on Earth. Knowing where your essence was born can help you understand what moves you in life. This will help you discover your soul purpose and why you are on this earth. And honestly, I really believe, like you said, I wouldn't worry so much about the wings. You're going to know about more about them and what to do with them when the time comes. Right now, focus on your awakening, understanding and developing your spirituality, and definitely focus on meditation and clearing and cleansing and balancing your chakras. Okay, that's going to be the main thing, because when you fire up that energy, the kundalini is your engine. When you fire that engine, and if you don't clear all of your chakras, if you don't get them balanced, it'll get stuck. It's not going to be able to fully make its way up through the crown and up to, up and out, so to speak, the way it needs to. So focus on that. And by the time you get through doing that and engage your earth star chakra and your soul star, you'll wind up understanding what them wings are about. Yeah. All right. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. And of course, come back because, like I said, we're gonna do more work. I'll be doing some more Star Child readings and things like that. I'm gonna start doing more upload work to the channel because I've been slacking, but I know I got a whole bunch of y'all because I are Star Seed too, so I'm definitely gonna have to start tending more to my Star Seed babies and putting that work out there. So be patient with me; it is coming. But yeah, you in the right spot, my love. Okay. All right. Next up, we've got. Let me see. Whoa. L, are you here? ELLE, and then Robin Williams Daniels, are you still here, darling? Or do you have? Oh yeah, I see you right now. Oh, you're so very welcome. You are very, very welcome, Kalina, and you have a beautiful night as well, darling. L, are you here? All right, Robin, you can put your question in there because L has taken a little bit long to answer. If they're still here, I'll handle that question. While you're typing your question, I'm going to turn off the camera for a little bit. I got to step away from the desk. I'm sure you can guess what for, but I'll be right back. My apologies. Oh, I dropped the card too. Get that. Shoot, I'm about to tear up my laptop and my tablet. Okay, you don't really have questions. You want to know your next focus. All right. And I should have paused that music. I think I just possibly got a possible copyright from that commercial, but we'll see if I can edit it out. I will. If not, my apologies. I don't know. I think I want to. Why do I feel like these might have some bearing for you too, Miss Robin? Let's see what your next focus is. Interestingly enough, you can do it with Archangel Michael was left here on the table. I didn't mean to do that, but I find that's pretty cool. Let's see what else these cards got. How do you keep your job when there are other? Wait a minute. Oh goodness, I think I just messed up my idea. When there are other bad actors, but they would probably appear nice and sweet to others. And if you want to claim the attention, how do you not look like a mad black woman? Find another job. You talking about how do you keep your job when there are other bad actors? If you sense it, regardless of what it looked like on the outside, you sense it and you know it. Your intuition is firing off and you know they're coming after you. That may be spirit giving you the intuitive heads up that you don't really belong there anymore and work on manifesting your way out there. Get on going. You ain't mad. Persistence is here with Lou. Let's see who else. What else shows up? Yeah, that is the hardest part for real because we still need money and stuff. And I know our spiritual gifts are supposed to support us and all of that. But, and again, I'm not trying to be cavalier about it. I'm in a very, very unique and blessed position. And I'm even feeling the pressure because I got bills and stuff too, but I don't have like a mortgage and the this and that, all those other things to worry with. Fortunately, like I said, I'm in a very, very unique position, but I know it's something that it's not that easy. But work your magic, though, says Saint Germain. You might want to tap in and see what Yeshua and Saint Germain got for you, because they may be looking, they may have an extraction plan for you that you haven't considered yet, Robin. You feel that you were commissioned for that work, but not is that the only company on the planet that does the kind of work that you in? Or maybe you're supposed to be doing something more on your own. I'm not saying you got to leave the field entirely, but if you know that there are folks on that job, rather than trying to figure out how you're going to manifest them away from the job, you might have to manifest yourself to a better position, which may mean moving into something else. Drink more water, says Oshun. I think that's something all of us need to do. That ain't really got nothing to do with this, though. And again, you feel you were commissioned for that work. Is what you're doing something that would easily translate into the new world? Because if it isn't, you ain't commissioned for that work. It's something you're comfortable with now, and it probably feeds you and do whatever it may pay you comfortably. But if spirit wants you out of somewhere, don't you know you coming out of it? And if you don't leave voluntarily, you'll get it removed anyway. I'm just saying. So if it, you'll know if it's just something that you're holding on to because it's the comfortable, familiar, and you know in the back of your mind that spirit been sending you little niggling notions that you need to be getting up out of there. If you don't do it, don't be surprised if you get laid off, terminated, reassigned, demoted. Something's going to happen to get you up out of there. No, the dark can't attack you, honey. The non-corporeal beings in the dark can attack you, though. You know that you can work somewhere else. There you go. If you really genuinely feel like, because again, I don't know exactly what you're up against, and I don't have to. Like you're saying, from the outside in, people would say maybe you're being extra, maybe you're being paranoid. It ain't what they think it is. It doesn't matter what other people think. If you feel like those people are gunning for you or not who or what you think, then truthfully, sooner or later, that's what it's going to be anyway. But usually it's not a case of us manifesting that negative thing. It's our intuition picking up on that negative thing before anybody else is willing to call it that. People will be quick to tell you you crazy, it's your imagination, it's this, that, and the third. Well, I'm sure she don't mind me using her for an example, even if she's even still in the room. But like with Cece, she came to me a couple weeks, 2 or 3 weeks ago, and asked the question, or her daughter was asking the question about her job, and I told her immediately, "You need to find another job." And she was gonna start looking. She didn't even get the chance. 2 or 3 days after she asked the question, they turned around anyway and tried to hem her up in some nonsense, and then was going made her train her own replacement, and then tried to get her to sign a severance agreement so that she wouldn't even be able to get unemployment, and got rid of her anyway on some foolishness. She wasn't written up. She didn't have no performance violations or nothing. They just her spidey sense went off, and before she even got a chance to go find something else, it happened. Starry, the best thing I could advise you to do is clear your space. Get a Himalayan salt lamp for your house. After you clear your space, with first with sage, then probably with Palo Santo. Make sure your home is physically clean as well, and then drop a little bit of salt everywhere that two walls form a corner in your house. Drop some salt in there. Get a Himalayan salt lamp in your house, and also around your bed space or whatever, especially if that's where you're having trouble at night. Put put a piece of black tourmaline at each corner of your bed area, and a quartz or a piece of white quartz or a Herkimer diamond in the center underneath your bed, and create a grid space of safety for yourself. And ask Archangel Michael to place a fiery wall of protection around you as you sleep. Okay? You done all of that kind of stuff? Okay. But back to I didn't mean to my hold on, I gotta fix my iPod. But Robin, choose pieces here. So I'm trying to tell you, Spirit telling you, you can do it easy or you can do it hard. Choose peace. And truthfully, peace answer for you might mean finding another spot before they get a chance to do something ugly and get rid of you. Take charge of the situation, yes. I ain't telling you to quit your job, obviously, because then you wouldn't get unemployment or nothing else. But definitely don't wait till they get rid of you. If you feel like it's coming, get out there and go find you something else. Yeah. Hey, I am. Um, Honestly, I don't think you have to. I don't think you need to carry salted water around you when you're out. You can get a piece of tourmaline for your pocket, like a pocket stone or onyx or something like that. An evil eye charm or bracelet. Get some evil eye jewelry, perhaps, or a Hamza charm or something like that, and just carry like either onyx or tourmaline or something like that around. Get some jewelry and protect you. I think Thoth got your back though, Robin. It says right here. Now I don't know what you're gonna be writing. And again, peace offering came back out. Wow. Okay. Let me see if I can get something else over here. Brittany. Welcome. Glad you caught me too, love. Earth Star Chakra initiation is here for you, Robin. So definitely get out there. I know it's getting a little bit cool. I don't know where you live exactly, but if you can, if it's still warm enough where you're at to do some barefoot meditating, please do so. But however it goes, get you some grounding in because you need to engage your Earth Star, and you might be able to pull you some answers from the ethers as well. We got water here and earth, overflow and nurture, nature nurture. There's another card behind that. What is that? Internal explorer. Yeah. You need to go within a little bit. Just see what's going on. Hey, Straight Queen 76. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. When you salt the corners, they won't come in. Yeah, corners are portals. That's why I was telling the salt lamp is nice after she done all of that, but she really want to salt the corners, clear that space, sage the space, do some Palo Santo, all of that good stuff, and then get that Himalayan salt lamp in effect. Source of light and positivity to help others achieving personal growth and wisdom. Your inner strength inspires others. And it says something about tragedy helps you find your purpose. Deep lessons concealed in tragedies, helping others cope during tragedy. I don't know how that applies, or but you'll know better than I do. I don't have to know. Resistance, feeling lost, empty, and alone, wanting the old life back, fearing your transformation. Oh, is that what this is about, Robin? You kind of afraid to take the next step because you're being called to do something, but you're wanting to hold on to something. You're saying you feel called to it. You feel called to it, but part of you feels called pulled feels yourself being pulled away from it too. And you ain't really trying to hear that because it's comfortable, and like I said, it pays decent. Victory will be yours. Your enemies will be defeated. King going, and you'll have your win. So victory is here, one way or another, and career success is here. Now, how that's gonna play out, I'm not sure. Mastery, you're being called to conquer your life mission, discovering your true self. You was no spirit items, you were sent them. What do you mean? Well, you might need to get you some spiritual items, and if you were sent something and now you're having problems with negative entities, whatever was sent to you, please get rid of it. Because I don't care if you think it was sent by somebody that loves you. If they somebody sent you something and you got it in your house, and now you have an issue with feeling negative entities in your house, get rid of it. Burn it if possible. Don't just throw it in the trash. Put it in a steel can and burn it. And either scatter the ashes to the wind or bury them somewhere. Okay? And if it's something that can't be burned, break it up and take it to a landfill. Don't let it come back into your house. Then you need, then like I say, you know spiritual items, then you might need to get some. I'm saying don't allow whatever you thought you knew about past spirituality to keep you stuck because you're afraid to get a talisman, or you're afraid to do the spiritual cleansing, or you're afraid to go and do the salt baths or whatever because somebody back in the church told you differently back during the time. That's the stuff to keep them demons on your ass. Get them off. The main thing you can do is cultivate a close relationship with Yeshua and with Archangel Michael and ask them to remove them for you as well. But yeah, do the salt cleanse and all that, and you should be fine. Robin, life balance is here, balancing different elements in life, work hard, play hard, mentally achieving it all in perfect balance. I don't know what to tell you, love. I honestly feel like you want a certain answer. And I don't think the answer is what you want it to be. That's what it feel like to me. But again, I can't tell you to quit your job. I'm not gonna tell you to quit your job. But I do see freedom here with this dragonfly, just so you're aware. And then the solar plexus. So definitely continue to meditate on it. Um, mm, but yeah, I wish I could be more specific, but hopefully I gave you something to think about because that's it. Just it feels like a push pull because it feels like you want to hold on to something that spirit is trying to get you to let go of, and or like I say, if not let go of altogether, they want you to relocate, and you don't want to. So there's really nothing more that I can really. I don't know what else to do with that. Dimensional gateway is here too. No, ain't nobody thinking you. I don't think you're crazy, and I know it ain't in your head. And especially if you are concerned enough to be seeking answers, you feel like you might be chosen one of those things, and you don't know what's going on. You're in the right spot. It's not in your head. But yeah, just stick around and continue to do the work and do the grid and see if that helps. You continue to meditate and you love the team. Okay, and honestly, like I said, meditate on it. You might find maybe it's something that some adjustment you can do to your thinking that will allow you to stay. I don't know, but I'm not really getting a clear answer, and that's why I'm wondering what that is. Then, yeah, you're new straight queen now. I hope you'll be able to get some answers as we're here. I'm glad that you are here, but I'm not going to be able to read for you tonight because I still have several ahead of you, and I'm going to have to get out of here. And I tried. I mean, I'm going to see the ones that are already on the list. I'm going to read through as I get to, but I'm not going to be able to. I closed the list like half an hour ago. Oh, you're welcome, Robin. You're so very welcome, dear. But I am putting you on here just in case, straight queen. Niana, what's your question, my love? L, if you're here, please let me know because I'm gonna call you one more time. If you jump back in later, it'll be too late. But Niana, you can place your question in, honey, so I can see where we're going with that. Ooh, excuse me. Niana, are you still here, darling? Starry, did that answer your questions, or do you still need cards pulled for you? Because truly, we've been kind of answering your questions in between. Okay, Niana, if you'll put your question in the chat, then we'll take a look and see what's going on. Oh, nothing that you can. Oh, if I'm able to get there, I am. We're working down the list, Diana. Hopefully, we'll get there. Like I said, I'll probably stay up a little bit late to get through this today. At any rate, yeah. Okay. No worries, Starry. We're good. Uh, Oh, you're welcome, Robin, and I'm glad I'm hopefully they'll give you something to think about, and like I said, you'll hit me in the DM if you need further clarity. Have a good night. Niana, did you just want a general message or did you have a specific question? Oh, you just want me to go for it? All right. Got you. Cool, cool, cool. Exactly. That's what happens, Diana. That's what I was saying. If you even if you don't get a personal message, the ones that, like you say, if you stick around, you'll still get your message because spirit basically. I set the intention that spirit direct the people here that have messages that I can give for them. So yeah. All right, Niana, what we got? What we got? Ooh, when it feels right, do it. What was it? Oh my goodness, who is that song? Baby, we can do it. Take your time, do it right. I can't even think of the tune of it now, but it's an old song. The light in you can lead the way. Ashe. The first step is taken. You've asked for help, of course. Yep. Inner space and universal knowledge. Yep. Like I say, you is on leeway. I love this image. Let me see. Let me see. SOS band. Yeah, I couldn't. All right. You the told on yourself now, Natalie. You the told on yourself. Because that song, like you say, hey, look. But it was, hey, it was a jam. It was a jam. Ooh, exchanging gifts is here, Niana. Deep knowing. We just had inner space and universal knowledge and deep knowing here with this exchanging gifts. Are you about to get another? Yeah, TikTok and the fates popped over. You about to get another spiritual upgrade or some kind of deep knowing, something getting ready, some kind of insight, aha moment, revelation, epiphany, whatever you want to call it. No place like home. Is it something to do with home life or a home situation about to shift for you? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that is kind of nice. Deep knowing, exchanging gifts, and no place like home. Enter the temple of your truth and learn to value it. Have the courage to be free. Know that freedom begins where desire ends. Flames of desire, let them shine out in radiant light and shun dark paths. This sounds like some kind of a power manifestation when you let go of the need to have something and just pop up and manifest it. Maybe this deep knowing and exchanging gifts is going to do something to make a shift in your manifestational power. Rise above the dark days of life. You are experiencing a spiritual blossoming. Take a new direction and be open to new experiences. And it's time for a change. Do not wait or put off decisions any longer. Let me see here. I'm gonna pull some tarot too, because I just really, really want to see this. Oh, you're welcome, Starry. Let me see. Home for you is where your heart is. I know that's right. That's the best way to be too, because people get caught up in stuff. They get weighed down in life by stuff, especially if spirit is calling you to be out there and be a change maker. You might be traveling, moving, shaking, whatever. If you stuck to a particular location trying to hold on to a bunch of stuff because your memory is tied up in physical stuff, mm, yeah, I don't think that's you though. I think you're gonna be a bit of a nomad. Did I say tourmaline on each corner of the bed and herkimer in the middle? Yeah, on the floor, like literally like four corners of the bed, either tourmaline or onyx. I prefer tourmaline, and it's pretty cheap. I think it's cheaper than onyx actually. And then it doesn't even have to be fancy. It can be tourmaline rough as long as it's tourmaline and you salted and cleared it, set your intentions and all of that. And then either get a clear quartz or a Herkimer diamond and put kind of under the center of the bed so that you're forming a power grid around your bed space, and put a Himalayan salt lamp in there. And even if you, I mean, I know you may not want it bright right by your head, but keep it on in the room, even if you have to kind of turn it down low or sleep with a sleep mask on, but you want the energy of that lamp going. Ooh, Niana, we just finished talking about not holding on to stuff, because I don't think spirit necessarily wants you to do that. You may be being called to go and be ready to move. It said it's time for a change. Don't put off that. You're experiencing a spiritual becoming, and the card that came out of this deck was the ship. Going places, adventure, vehicle, travel overseas, movement with the wind. Yeah. Let's see what else comes out of here for you. You're welcome, darling. I hope it helps. Let me know. Ooh, Neptune, ruler of enlightenment. This is the hangman energy here. Inspiration, illusion, spirituality, psychic ability, fantasy, dreams. Just yeah, you learning to see something a little different. Oh, it's 3:33 for you. Oh wow, you must be in England or Europe somewhere, or what, Africa or somewhere around there. 5 hour time difference, but that's pretty cool. Love that. It's 10:33 for me. We got the Milky Way, networking, marketing, internet fame, expand, spotlight, social media, publicity, some kind of exposure for you, Niana. So going places, enlightenment, and exposure with the element of fire. Expect the unexpected. Ooh, girl, what you cooking over there? This exchanging gifts and deep knowing and this blossoming is, I'm trying to tell you something. If you cooking something, let her cook. Man, you or the querent or a person that you know, a boyfriend, fiance, or spouse, love interest, or some kind of masculine energy is here. I do free readings when they're on live, honey, but I've been on here. I'm not taking any more tonight. I'm just finishing up the list that I have. I'll be back on for free readings. This is Wednesday night. Oh no, it ain't. This is Thursday. It'll probably be Saturday before I'm on. You're in the UK, Starry? Okay. I can't promise because normally it's Monday nights or Tuesday nights and Thursday nights that I would be doing live tarot. Um, but I'm in the process of switching my schedule, John. So, like I said, subscribe and set for notifications. And the next time you see me go live, I'll be doing free readings. But unfortunately, I'm not able to open the list up for tonight. I still got it's 10:30 for me, and I still got like 6 or 7 people on this list. And they've been hanging around. They want their reading. So if they were ducking out, I say maybe I could get to you. But no, they still here. They want it. We got Lily here, established, ambition, achievement, longevity, development. Some kind of retired though, Niana. So whatever this is you cooking up, I think it's gonna lead to you some money in an early. Well, we can't even say an early retirement. It's a matter of shifting from the traditional workspace into something that's going to allow you a lot of freedom of movement. It's going to feel like retirement. You ain't going to technically be retired, but it'll be like going from working a 40 or 50-hour work week down to working like 10 or 15, maybe 20-hour work week or less. Okay. All right. Now we're going to pull a little bit of tarot just because I feel like we should. But this looks pretty good, Niana. What I do with the? Oh, here they go. Couldn't figure out what I did with this deck. Oh yeah, Starry. I didn't even think about that. If you have a mirror in your room, Starry, you might want to cover it while you sleep. Mirrors or portals. And if you really somebody's sending you something and all the rest of that, depending on who's sending what and how adept they are in the dark arts, they could be messing with you through that mirror. Just cover it or get it out of there. Oh, Niana, Wheel of Fortune was your first card out of the tarot. Followed by the Page of Wands and the Ace of Pentacles. So a bright, fresh idea coming and the seed money to help pull it off from the divine. Loving that. Some kind of a new venture and a new idea. It do sound good, child. I take it. Knight of Cups is here, so you're gonna get some kind of it's a some kind of an emotional something that's gonna but then again, when you do the things from the heart space that you love and enjoy, that's where the money is at anyway. Or the satisfaction, even if it ain't the most money, but it will lead to more money. We got Knight of Cups energy here, which is the key word on this card is imagination. And the Ace of Wands. Okay, inspiration, new ideas, new venture, Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Wands. This is looking pretty good. And the Lovers, which is a commitment. Again, not necessarily romantic. This is, we're talking about your money right now. But then again, you don't know what you might get into when you get in this more flexible space and you moving and shaking and making money and all that pop off. Hey, look, you and Boo Thing might level up into a whole new space. Hey, James. Welcome back. Welcome back. And we got strength here. Yeah. You got this, mama. You got this. I mean, I know you wanted to check in, and look, it's looking like, oh, and the Ten of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Again, I don't have timing on any of this. The Chariot is here, but it looks like there's a change happening. So obviously, there's some kind of a time lag. There always is, but it does look like it starts with this TikTok and the deep knowing and exchanging gifts is some kind of a spiritual shift or leveling up that's coming for you, and it's going to lead to first the introspection, but then some kind of a physical shift, not only in your thinking, but it looks like in what you do to generate money. And it does look like it's going to be quite successful and take you on quite an adventure and might even spice up your love life too. And well, ain't no might to it, but you know, that's that. I can't. Yeah. So good job. All right. Starry, are you still good, or did you have anything else we needed to look for? And Starry, I mean, after Starry, CC. Oh, you right on time, CC. I think. Oh, Starry, you said you were getting ready to dip, right? So that's cool. CC, what's your question, darling? Because you're next. That was nice. Like I said, you doing you doing you. I ain't mad at you, boo. Oh, you want to know if you should move forward with the license and insurance with the moped for this weekend. That's right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Now, I got a question for you though. If you're planning on moving to another part of the state very shortly, how difficult or easy is it going to be for you to transport that moped if and when you decide to move? You know, have you been without transportation for a minute? And I know it's frustrating. You may be wanting to. Um, ooh, Trust was the first card that came out, so let's take a look. It'll be easy. Okay. So should she get the license and the moped this weekend, Spirit? Said within the next few weeks. Hold on. Thought something. Okay, it was more than one. I was just trying to make sure there wasn't. Yeah, this isn't your answer. These are just cards that was flipped around the wrong way. If you believe was over here though. But let me get a more distinct answer. Okay. It said trust and within the next few weeks. But like you said, if you got it like that now, then why not now? Let's see. Get more information. Come on, man. Where are all these flipped the wrong way? That means something. Because I just fixed these. Peaceful resolution. Maybe this deck is through with me. How about that? Let's move on. See what's over here. Alright, what should she do about this moped? Health and healing. Clear and shield your energy. Positive change. Meditate. Teacher and peace offering. Honestly, it's not giving me a direct yes or no, but from what I'm seeing, in my opinion, I think you should. I believe it'll bring you a peace. It'll bring you some peace of mind, energy. It'll bring you peace of mind and a sense of freedom in the light of what you got going on. You feel kind of trapped right now because of what's going on with your neighbor. So if you had the freedom to just jump on your little moped and go down to the library, go hang out by the waterfront, go shopping, go whatever, just to not have to be there feeling that crazy energy, I think that's one of the reasons why you in a hurry to go and do that. If you're able to, I don't see, if you got it like that, why not do it? you know I'm not seeing any reason why you shouldn't. Health and healing, clear and shield your energy, positive change, meditate, peace offering, and teacher. And then from the other angel cards were trust within the next few weeks and get more information. Neptune is here with the hangman. And this okay now. Oh, I just shuffled these two or three times, and these were the same two cards that came out earlier. The hangman and ship. Going places, adventure, and ruler of enlightenment. Let me see what else is here. Oh, Sagittarius was here with temperance within 14 to 30 days. And white wolf, confidence, guidance, trust your inner knowing, resilience, and stamina. Mask, disguise, putting on a show. There are 7 other than you. I thought we had answered your questions. That's why I went on ahead. Sorry, because I thought you said you were done and leaving, but you would be next after CC's question if you still have a question for the cards. We spent quite a bit of time answering your questions, so I thought you were done and didn't need cards pulled. But if you still need cards pulled, then you would be next after CC. We got a Phoenix card here, death and rebirth, complete renewal, total transformation, rising from the ashes. And like I said, freedom of movement might be something that's beneficial for you, CC, at this time. So if you feel like that will give you that sense of freedom that will help you be able to endure still being there with what's going on with your neighbor, then from what I can see thus far in the cards, I don't see no reason why you shouldn't. Um, let's see what we got here. Road is here. Crossroads, journey, independent, road trip, travel. Yep. Cross, destiny, spirituality. Yep. Lion is here. Fair, just, devoted. But the fact that that road card came out here, yeah, I honestly think no, I mean, well, to for y'all, it's nice for y'all to chat while waiting, but when I start chatting in the middle of a reading, it just slows us down. So I'm gonna stay focused and not do so much chatting. I don't mean no harm, but I got to. I thought I was answering your questions because you had to go. I didn't know you still wanted a reading, but I will read for you. But yeah, Cece, from what I'm seeing here and now, I honestly think that the moped issue is gonna be fine. Wait a minute. Oh, I know. Let me do these. Here we go. Yeah, it's super common. Super common. Solitude and peace, in silence, peace prevails. And desert passage, trust, there's a divine plan came out for you, CC. Trying to see what else is here. Uncovering treasure beneath the surface lies great bounty. So maybe that freedom of movement um, with the moped might even actually lead to something positive for you. Oh, you're welcome. You might not be able to cover your bathroom mirror, Starry, but make sure that when you go to sleep as well, if there's a mirror in your bedroom, cover it. Make sure in your bathrooms, in both, if you got one bathroom, two, however many bathrooms you got in your house, put your toilet seat down. Water is also a portal that energy can travel in and through. It's not about not having a mirror. I'm saying close them. Yeah. Put your toilet seats down. You like I said, if you're not able to cover your bathroom mirror, if it's a really big mirror, you ain't gotta cover the mirror. Just close the door. Especially if it's leading into your bedroom. Taking shelter, the answers are within are here for you, CC. So yeah, if you got it like that, I don't see any reason why you should not be able to. And we got crossing bridges here. In order to cross a bridge, you need some kind of transportation. So I see that too. It's time for healing, connecting, mending, and releasing. So, all right. Now what do we got? Just because I'm nosy here. Oh yeah, that's true. Put salt in the toilet. I hadn't even thought about that. Underestimated and do not worry, CC, are here for you. Tarot reader. Well, we know, but you don't really particularly want to. Your name holds power and rebirth. Yeah, you good. You are good. All right, all right. What's your question now, Starry? Oh, good, Cece. Awesome. And enjoy. After Starry will be Valerie Blakely. Would you benefit more from what? Would you benefit more from weekend one or the latter with Nat? I don't understand that question. Yeah, rewrite. Diana, I don't know. I would not be. Look, if you comfortable, if Anubis is your guide and you comfortable with that, that's all well and good. I would not allow Anubis into my bedroom. I'm sorry. I think he's extremely attractive. In fact, I'm sitting up here listening to an Anubis track right now. But I would not want the guardian to the underworld, the keeper of the dead in my room at night. I'm just saying. No, not me. You're welcome, Cece. Now I don't mind having Thoth and Michael and Raphael and all of them hanging out with me, but I know Anubis ain't coming in my bedroom. What would you gain from the first group retreat with Nat versus the one later in the month? You trying to figure out which one is better for you? Let's see. All right, Spirit. Should Starry go to the first retreat in the month or one later in the month? Well, let's see if we can get timing somewhere, somehow. Should she go to the first one in the month? Ooh, I asked the question specifically. Should you go to the first one in the month? It said not the right time. Should she go to the one later in the month? If you believe, yeah. And honestly, Diana, if you're comfortable with that, each person works with their guides differently. Anubis is not one of my main guides. My guide is Thoth. Some people might think it's creepy to have Thoth in their room at night. I have no issue with that. He's been with me since a child. I think, and it's weird. Don't think I'm because I don't have no weird animal thing. I think Anubis is sexy as hell. Don't get it twisted. Maybe that's why he can't be my guide because I think he's sexy. I don't know, but for whatever reason, he still also puts me a little on edge as far as sleeping energy. It's just not for me. But if he's one of your guides and you're comfortable with it, do you, boo? Some people hang out with what's his name Eshu or Papa Legba, at the crossroads. That ain't me, Now we had a no here, so I got a not the right time and a no when I ask about later in the month. Is this a retreat that's happening in a different month as well, or is you only have the choice of two times this month, Starry? Because both of these look like a no go. But then it also said if you believe, so maybe it could some kind of an opportunity here though, and look for a sign. Well, take action. Ooh, another no. I don't know what this retreat is all about, but it looks like a double no here. So it's in November? Okay. And I asked the wrong question because I thought it was for this month. Because I got two no's. So I don't know if you need to not go to this retreat at all. But let's see. The retreat is in November, Spirit. Should she go to the one in the first part of November? It says wait and a year from now popped out with that. So it might, the double no might have been for real. But should she go to the one later in the year? I mean, in the month. Big happy changes and take action. That's not a real answer. Should she go to the second retreat during the month of November? Don't stop. So I guess that looks like the second one. Okay. Well, that's better because I thought I had a double. No, no, I didn't say I was going to harm you. You ask a question and I'm trying to get the answer. So the first one, it says wait. And then I ask about the second retreat during the month. It says big happy changes, take action, and don't stop. So book the second part of the month. If you have a choice of either or, go to the second one. You're welcome. Was that the only question you had? No, I know ain't no evil spirits interfering over here because I clear my energy and I know who my guides are. Even if I've had people bring nasty energy into my readings and I immediately can feel it and I give them the answer that they don't like and they get an attitude and they carry their behinds on. But that energy don't come in my house because Archangel Michael got raised for me. So your oogly booglies don't affect me. Whatever's going on with you, I try to help you. But yeah, whatever you got going on with you can't come in my house because of who my guides are. I literally helped somebody that actively was in the throes of like had demonic shit happening in their house. I watched stuff falling off his shelf and he put it back up on the shelf and it fall off the shelf again, doors slamming and all of that. I was on a personal voice call with somebody like that. Now it made me uncomfortable and I had to do the salt baths and the cleansing and everything, but I never had any fallout from that other than the black crap that just kept flashing across my screen. But I'm protected by Yeshua, so I don't really worry about that kind of stuff. You say you have seen that happen with other readers, yeah, yeah. He was a tarot reader, but I had some questions. His energy didn't feel right, and I was trying to help him. I thought we were gonna be friends and all the rest of that stuff, but he'd allowed himself to become a witch's familiar. It was a witch out of the Netherlands or something had him under control. Yeah, like 4 or 5 times during his reading, there was like a black shadow went across my phone screen, and I've got to my phone had never done that before. Oh snap! And yeah, and yeah. After I gave him the reading and told him what to do and all the rest of that stuff, he told me that night he had slept better than he had in months. Wasn't nothing scratching him. He actually saw the entity. It left the house. It was not able. He saw it at the window, but it could no longer come in his house because I told him what to do. I did some Reiki. I did a tarot reading. I did told him how to cleanse the house and salt it and what all of that. But every crystal on in the bowl on his tarot table, including the crystal necklace around his neck, every crystal in his house cracked that night except the ones that he had buried in salt like I told him to. Every crystal in his house cracked under that energy. He allowed room for the devil and it was messing with him big time. But he was playing with crap he didn't have no business. It was sitting up there, got the he had some kind of a magic book. I don't even want to name it in here, but it's a pretty famous one. And he had found an antique copy. But when he started reading some of the stuff out of it to me, I made him stop because it was pure black magic, talking about using cadaver stuck parts and everything, like high black magic. had Ouija boards in his house and all that kind of stuff, and then wonder why he had stuff falling off his shelves and all of that other nonsense. And by the way, last time I tried to find his channel, there's no content on it. He did not make it as a reader. No, I know everybody wouldn't know it, but I'm not even gonna say it because I don't want nobody that's playing around with the wrong stuff to go and look it up because they don't need to know it. Some things have to just be kept to oneself. I helped him get out from under demonic influence. I'm not spreading that foolishness to make more work for myself or no other spiritual teachers. You know what I mean? It literally had doors slamming in his house and shit flying off his shelves. Why would I tell anybody what it is so they could get ultra nosy and go buy it? But I'm saying you're not the only person that I'm having a conversation with. There's at least 12 people in this room and hundreds of others that may scroll by and see it. And somebody that think it's a game, if I turn around and tell this story and tell you exactly what he had in his house and they go and get curious and go get it, and invite that kind of foolishness and darkness in their house, that would be spiritually irresponsible of me. So I won't do that. Yeah, and I tried to tell him to leave it alone. In the first, when he first told me he had it, I told him he should get rid of it. He said that he felt like he was a scribe of Metatron and he had to do this and he needed that information because it might become useful later and the blah blah blippity. And he insisted on hanging on to it because he liked old books and blah blah blah. Well, all of that. Anyway, Starry, that answers your question. So we're gonna move on because time is rocking down. Valerie Blakely, are you in the house, Mama? Oh, trust me, honey. I do not a little return to senders, cord removals, and some more stuff. I do not play in the darkness. I've had people come on here and ask me about doing spell work and stuff for them. That's something you'll never see me do. Now, I will lead a group session as far as listing positive intentions for personal manifestation using moon energy. That's as far as I'll go into spell work, but that's for our own sake. I will never do negative dark work for nobody, including myself. I'm not allowed to in my spiritual walk. And trust me, in lifetimes past, I done been, like I said, I've come from a long line of witches and warlocks and all of that. I'm sure I can sense it in my past life history, but that's not what I'm here for this lifetime. I'm literally here to heal that for my lineage, for the ones who didn't reach for the light in their past lives. I'm here to fight the final boss, to heal and ascend, to find my way back to Yeshua. And all I could use was the power of an intention and meditation and the protective and healing power of the earth and stones and things like that for my personal use. Now my Reiki hands, oh, they's connected, but I can only use my power for love, light, healing, and good. Some lady did mediumship at a church and started seeing demons. Yeah, I'm not a medium, so I don't have to worry about that. You had a glass shatter into pieces. You tried something you saw on TV just by staring at it. You was young, so you didn't. That's probably just your energy. You probably a little star seed with some powers there, Miss Janice. So yeah, I, and hey, it happens. I wouldn't be too worried about that. That's your personal power. That ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. Um, Valerie Blakely or Ella Potts, are either of you in the building, please? Is that shuffling sound too loud for y'all? I'm sorry. I'm just doing stuff, messing with my hands here, and my bad. I'm so sorry. I like the sound of shuffling, so I don't even be thinking about how loud it is on the. I know, right? She go, which one of the X-Men have to wear the glasses all the time? Because every time he take his shades off, he blow up some stuff. I don't remember his name. Mm-mm-mm. Hey, that might not be somebody bad to have around, though. know. Valerie Blakely, Ella Potts, Cyclops, thank you. Natalie Rose or Diana J. Natalie, are you here? You are first in line if you're here with a question. If not, Diana, it'll be your turn. Oh, I've been knew X-Men wasn't just Hollywood entertainment, honey. Then did anybody see oh, okay. All right, Diana, Natalie said to pass to you. So yeah. No, when I saw X-Men, I already knew that there was more to that story than just it's not just a fiction story. Now they put a little Hollywood razzle dazzle on it, but the times are gonna be coming where we're gonna be seeing some of that. Umbrella Academy. Anybody see that little series thing? Yeah, those kinds of things are gonna start becoming more prevalent. Unfortunately, I can only read or speak English, so yeah, I can't. Um, I may, sorry. I was thinking about doing a morning session on Saturdays. It depends on what happens with TikTok. I'm gonna try to balance it so that I get a schedule to do at least one morning or so here and then start doing the evenings. I tried doing the mornings before, but in the early mornings, all I wind up with is a bunch of really impatient people from India that scream demands at me. And truthfully, I'm not gonna keep doing free tarot readings forever. I was doing it as a labor of love now, but I really can't afford to sit for 3, 4 hours a day, 5 or 6 days a week for free. Yeah, I'm going on TikTok. I haven't uploaded anything yet, but I'm modern dot mystic dot messages on TikTok. Yeah, and I will be uploading this week, and I'll start going live at whatever point. I don't even know how TikTok works, how many followers I gotta have before I go live or any of that. I'm just trying to learn TikTok at this point, but I will be. Unfortunately, when you start blocking people on YouTube, they shadow ban your channel. On my other channel, I used to every time I go live, I would have like 10, 15,000 views and wind up with like 100 new subscribers every time I go live. And when I started blocking some of the trolls and stuff, all of a sudden it completely fell off and I get what I'm getting now, 10, 20 view, three or 400 subscribers. I mean, 3 or 400 views and 2 or 3 subscribers. And the truth be told, the last 3 or 4 live streams that I did, it said I got 2 subscribers, 3 subscribers, 5 subscribers, but my number of subscribers in my back office hasn't changed at all. So I know I'm shadow banned over there. My number of subscribers hasn't changed in like the last 3 or 4 live streams that I did. So YouTube gives you the ability to block people, but then they punish you for blocking people. And even still, there are some few folks that came in, and I've gotten some paid readings and all of that. But for the most part, when you start doing free readings and people find out you're going to do free readings, they don't care how good of a tarot reader you are. They just want to wait for the free reading. And that's lovely, but I can't sit on live streams for 5 or 6 hours a day every single day. When am I going to work a job? And if nobody's willing to pay me to do what I do as far as a reading, then that means I'm either going to have to get a job or go to a platform where they will pay me. And they will pay on TikTok. So, yeah, that's why I say I'd like to put in a morning time here for the convenience of folks. And anybody that wants a private reading from me can email me at modernmysticmessages@gmail.com at any time. And I can get that set up. But I'm just limited as to when I'm gonna go live because I do want it to be something that could at least help me build the numbers in the early mornings. Most of that is, like I said, people from the other side of the world. Some of them speak English, some of them don't, and I don't mind people from other parts of the world, but I'm not gonna get up at 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning for 300 views and 2 new subscribers. I'm just not going to do that. It's not worth it for me. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but it's just not. I was doing really fairly inexpensive as far as readers go. Like a 30-minute reading, or a little, like a short reading, is like $33, and all in reading is like $66. Now initially I was doing like 22, 33, and then 55. And I have done some readings that way, but my all in readings are typically over an hour. So, you know, there's I haven't found a tarot reader yet that was doing readings that inexpensive. So, if you're interested in a private, though, just email me. My email is on the about page of the channel, and I can certainly look at whatever you want. Can you ask what you want in those? Within reason. I do not read into other people. Like, if you want to know what somebody over there is thinking about you, or when they're going to come back to you and all the rest of that stuff, I'll try to see a little bit of what I can see. But those are selfish, egotistical questions that are not really for your spiritual benefit. Because if they done left you and they're not in contact with you, and you're pining after them, trying to force them, or trying to see when you can manipulate them to come back, that's not a healthy spiritual question to be asking. You know what I mean? So it depends on the question, but most questions, sure, you can ask whatever you want. I mean, the all in reading, yeah, you can ask 2 or 3 different questions, and that's why they take an hour or more to do, because we'll work on this part, and then we'll go into some other decks for this part. Wherever spirit leads me is where I go, and I don't rush through it. However long it takes is however long it takes. And most of those, I did a reading for Antoine, because I had gifted all my. He's an awesome moderator. He's been with me from day one of me doing lives. So I did free readings for all of my moderators. Antoine's reading wound up being over 2 hours long, because that's what spirit needed him to know. Now all of them that way? No. Some of them were 45, 55 minutes long. Some of them were hour, 10, hour, 20 minutes long. It just depended on what I was drawn to pull. But let's see. We've got wait a minute. Okay, so Niana said that she was passing up on hers. Oh no, Natalie wait a minute. Yeah, Valerie didn't show up. So we handled Starries already. Ella didn't show up. Natalie passed, and now we're at Diana J. What's your question, love? You said you had to watch it. You had 2 pages of notes. Oh goodness, Antoine. I'm glad it resonated though, because I was like, oh my God, he ain't even gonna want to watch this thing. It's so long, but I had to take my time, because look, like I say, when I sit down to do the readings, I just kind of clear my head and connect with the cards, and whichever decks come to mind, that's where we're going. Oh no. For a private reading, especially if you pay for an all-in reading, we're gonna go in depth. Yeah. Now, if you pay $22, you shouldn't expect a 2 hour reading for $22. But yeah, if you pay for $66 and you ask 2 or 3 questions, we're gonna get to the nitty gritty. Yeah. Sure, you can share whatever you like. It's yours, honey. Yeah, that's up to you. But Diana, did you wanna you said you're gonna let me do my thing and see and pull what's pulled, see what's pulled. Okay. Whew, let's see. I think we're gonna start over here. I think Michael got a word for you too, because this shield yourself kept peeking up at me. So we're gonna look through this deck and see what's going on with it. Spend more time outdoors, go forward fearlessly, and use your imagination, and you'll see the answer. So yeah, you definitely, like I say, grounding. I don't know what part of the world you're in. If you're able to get your feet on the ground still, do some grounding in your meditation and breathe. Um, hmm. I'm trying to find out about this going forward fearlessly though. What is it that you are being encouraged to do? But we're gonna find out. We definitely gonna find out. I ain't. We just getting started. You in California, you go for walks a lot. Good. Oh, but you're depleted. You're overgiving somewhere. It says you're overgiving and not taking enough time to rest and rejuvenate. Reevaluate your relationship and commitments, or you may soon risk your health deteriorating in some way. So it sounds to me like somebody doing too much. Pay attention. You're being asked to pay extra close attention to the signs you're being given, both the subtle ones and the ones that can't be missed. These signs will help you see how to best move forward in order to live your best life. And stuck in lack, you have all the resources you need to carry you through, whether it's financial, emotional, or physical limitations that you think you have. It's only ego based fears taking over. Rein them in and don't give up. Okay, and but here we have soar. You're being asked to stop dimming your own light, period. It's time for you to come out of the shadows and let your authentic self soar. Fly high, dear one. Yeah, that's what that go forward fearlessly is all about. So let me see here. And I honestly don't even think from the outside, any looking in, anybody would think that about you. You probably look like you got it all together, but it's something in your craw, the quiet time that don't nobody else know about, just got you stuck. So truthfully, it's not even a. Let me see. Hold on. You're definitely afraid of failing. You're probably more afraid of succeeding, to be honest with you, than you are afraid of failing. People don't even realize they think it's a fear of failure. Sometimes it's a fear of success. I know. Been there, done that. Got a T-shirt, two trophies. Um, ooh, wow. Fears and illusions popped out here. Limitations, anxiety, comfort zone, overthinking, negative outlook. But a spring timing card is here, planting seeds, plan, preparation, putting in the work. So being aware of it is half the battle right here. It looks to me like, I mean, listen, a lot of the folks that are calling my collective, and again, the fact that you're here is zero chance that that's a chance. That is not a coincidence. I set an intention that Spirit send the right people to me, the people that my messages were going to resonate for, that I could be put out of the way, that I can see what I need to see, say what I need to say, and bring a clear message from Spirit to the ears that needed to hear it. Something you are undergoing some kind of a transformation, because a lot of my collective are. They're in the middle of a death rebirth cycle, and this spring is going to be extremely important for you. Let me see here. Ooh, we got self care here with energy, low energy, depleted, cleansing, wanting time alone, recharge and retreat. And truth and expression, new perspective, seeing the truth, clear action, honesty, and communication. Now, the twin flame card also came out here. So, are you in a soulmate connection, or are you looking for one? It looks like some kind of a divine counterpart connection might be up there, but also there's an unexpected storm. Destruction, conflict, unforeseen change, and sudden news. That's what you don't see coming. Ooh, and reunion and soul ties, soulmate, fated partnership, past life connection, past return. So this twin flame energy, that's something you don't even see coming yet, or whatever is going on. There's a storm, soul ties reunion and the strong soulmate. But hold on, you want a soulmate for sure? It looks like on the other side of some kind of a cycle, it may be possible. Like I said, that came off the bottom of the deck, so you don't. It's not. Look, I didn't think it was in the present. It looks like something you don't quite see coming because there's this other stuff. You got to get over this fear illusion. There's something in your self care. Whether you are between worlds. Look at here. That's what. Yeah, you're in the middle of the cycle. Round and round was under there, but stuck in lag. Come to the edge was at that split. Come to the edge was here with new life. Yeah, new life, rebirth. Can you say rebirth? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see, said the blind man. I want to see what this is. What kind of rebirth? You're in a place right now where you have to regroup, but you have no. You live in Beverly Hills, but you have no income, still relying on your ex, trying to figure out a way to make money and be happy. Sounds about right. Okay. Now this makes sense. The ego self is here. Dismantling the ego is a crucial step. The biggest block to your true self must explore the nature of your ego. Lucky star, born with good luck. Things come naturally and effortlessly, more likely to get lucky in life. Now, honestly, that you may not be feeling that yet, but that's partial. Part of that's because you still, like you said, you're still dependent on your number one. You're still dependent on your ex, but also you're still connected to your ex's energy. And until you get to a point where you can sever that tie, you may not be able to feel or generate your own luck. There does need to be a perspective shift here. It's a phase of deep questioning, seeing through the lies and delusions, stop seeing life as you once did. And I get it, it's tough. Like I said, I'm in a situation where I don't have an income either. I'm in a very unique living situation, so I don't have that pressure. But it's really like you can't haul. There's so many things that you want to do and get out there and do, but you got to be careful because your money is really, really limited. And like you say, your fear of failure, and it's a fear of success, but in this case it probably really is more of a fear of failure because you no longer have that ledge of support out there. You need to find a way to get independent of this man and his energy. I get it. You have lots of ideas for a career, but not sure what path is the right path. I'm gonna tell you one thing. If you have a little bit of resources, look into the digital space. I keep hearing all these people talking about faceless channels and ways that, and there's so many different ways you can make money in the online space. But truthfully, it takes some time, a little bit of know-how, probably quite a bit of effort. It do take some money behind it, but there's more potential in the online marketplace than there is in any job you're ever going to get. You see, you only said Beverly Hills because you feel like you have all the resources at your fingertips. Well, I mean, whether you actually live in Beverly Hills or you just said Beverly Hills, it doesn't matter as long as you have some kind of resources that you can work with. When you genuinely have zero income and zero resources and you don't have a cooperative team, it makes it harder. You literally at that point are having to figure out how to manifest something from nothing. If you're not completely all the way at nothing, look at things that you can get into with minimal overhead. And that's why I say you might want to look into some aspect of the online space, whether it's online retail, fulfill Amazon, FBA, drop shipping. I don't know. There's all kinds of stuff that have popped out in the last 10 or 15 years, and somebody out there is making money doing them. So you might be able to figure out how to make some of that work. There's a really good sense of community where you live. Neighbors really help other neighbors. That's good. That's good. source of light and positivity to others, achieving personal growth and wisdom. Your inner strength inspires others. So you might even decide to start a social media platform or something that would actually lead to something that you can expand into a business of sort, because no matter what kind of online business you start, you're going to have to generate some kind of following. I don't care if it's a HVAC company, cleaning out gutters, dumpsters, mowing lawns, whatever it is, everybody is in the online space these days. So whatever it is you choose to do, you're going to wind up doing something to help other people in a way. We got seeking answers, exploring metaphysical and esoteric fields in search for answers and truth, the beginning of your spiritual search, along with karmic bonds, a pre-birth agreement to fulfill uncomfortable and binding relationships, identifying them and break free. And that's what's going to have to happen with you and the ex. But it will. Let's see. I want to look at your tarot a little bit. Hold on a minute. I want to read what he says because I don't know how to save these, Diana. So hold on. Yeah. Honestly, Antoine, I don't watch Chiron as much anymore. I hadn't been paying attention. Like I said, when I first started watching him, he wasn't showing his face or his dolls at all. And sometimes he still has a couple of messages that resonate with me, but more and more these days, he was there for me at a time when I was seeking clarity about them karmics I had on my butt, the one that was doing spell work, the Leo, and them two cancers that was on my behind, my real toxic karmic exes. But once I cut them off, you don't talk too much. Once I cut those off, and really graduated from that lesson, occasionally I'll still catch a message, but I had to stop watching those messages because I don't need to keep wallowing in that energy. I've cut those people out of my life. I don't need to still know that they're suffering or they missing me or they're regretting it or they about to get their karma and all the rest of that stuff. I can feel when old boy trying to get my energy and attention. Like I said, I'm telepathic. I hear him knocking at the edge of my psyche all the time, and I go on in there, take me another salt bath and another cord removal, and get him gone out my energy space. Occasionally, he'll do a reading that will be touching on the situation with me and my twin as well. And occasionally, I'll still watch those, but I don't watch him nowhere near as much as I used to because them dolls are a little creepy. And that's his path, and I can't credit everybody do their thing. But like you said, we on a different type of time and a different walk. So it's not like, I mean, there's thousands of tarot readers, and I really at this point am only watching tarot for entertainment. I ain't gonna say I never need a reading because there are some very spiritual connected readers that do still read from me and my energy and all of that good stuff. Excuse me. But I don't really watch a whole lot of readings no more because I'm too busy doing my own work. So yeah, Chiron ain't nobody I need to watch. Not particularly. I don't do a whole lot with the zodiac at this time. I'm not deeply into astrology, Diana. And spirit hasn't really made that necessary for me at this point. Occasionally I may ask if I'm curious if certain cards keep coming up and I'm seeing those signs in the cards. But right now I really see your situation is more of just you in this journey. The Queen of Wands came out here first for you, and the Queen of Wands is a powerful manifester. She's known as the Witch of the Tarot. Not a bad witch, definitely a good one. Just dropped a bunch of cards on the floor, but it'll get them later. Um, and then the Fool, which is the beginning of the spiritual journey. So when I said it's about some kind of a transformation or a rebirth, it certainly is, because we got the Six of Pentacles and the Six of Wands came out here. Six of Pentacles is about equal give and take, reciprocity, humanitarianism. It's about being able to kind of sort of be your brother's keeper, getting out there, being of a help to somebody. And then the Six of Wands is success with recognition. But a 6-6 message together is about prosperity and beginning to manifest. So there is some kind of a victory there. And the Ace of Swords came right behind that with the Eight of Wands indicating movement towards it. Now, you don't see this because the moon is here. It's hidden to you right now, but your intuition is going to kick in. Yeah. And then what else do we have over here? Hold on. Tiger's Eye helps with uh like your intuition and stuff, I think. But if you look up online, you can get a lot more information about Tiger's Eye and what it can do for you. But right off the top of my head, I think it has something to do with your intuition, like helping you be more connected. Two of Wands. There's some kind of movement here for you, though. And the end of your cycle is coming. Ten of Swords. So you're not going to stay in this kind of down and out between worlds type energy. Something is moving for you, Diana. I want to, let's see if you got some, because I see some kind of a spiritual level up and activation. So we're going to pull um, a light workers card and a Metatron card and see what I can get out of here for you. James Washington, are you and Straight Queen 78 still in the building? Ooh, it's 11:33. Wow. Grounding came back out for you again. Ooh, paradigm shift is here at the bottom of the deck. That's where we're going today. And then we get your Metatron card. You've been feeling better lately, after feeling really down. You've been feeling happy in the past week, unsure why. Yeah, things are shifting. It takes, look, these energies are pretty intense, and sometimes it takes a little bit of time for those shifts and things to come. Ooh, some kind of inner child work is being called for, I think, here too. And letting go, time for release. But that's not the ones we're going to read for you. But I do see, because we talked about a need for letting go and kind of shifting priorities and all of that. But you may want to actually consider another round, or like I said, as you will in those walks and stuff. If you're out walking, you get a lot of good meditative stuff happens in the walking space anyway. I know how that goes. But let's see what's here with paradigm shift. You were undergoing radical growth in your belief systems. Now is the time to challenge old attitudes and question previous experiences. You are in an extraordinary time. Great leaps forward can be made in a moment. The world you thought you knew can suddenly break open and a new world can become your reality. Buddhists sometimes speak of the beginner's mind, that which assumes nothing and therefore is opening to everything. A spiritual psychologist might call this the inner child, as it is innocent, curious, unfixed, and always learning. It doesn't get stuck on an answer having to be one way. There is openness to the unknown and with curiosity instead. Old souls can sometimes find it hard to recapture their not knowingness. Asking someone with a lot of life experience who may have become a bit world weary to drop expectations and look at the world through fresh eyes can be challenging. Yet life becomes much more energizing and interesting when you are open to it and don't hold expectations about what it will be. Suddenly, you are receptive to the universe helping you in ways that in the past you did not believe possible, all because you kept an open mind. And then we have grounding. Oh Lord, I hope I didn't get messed up because I got this video gonna get all kind of strikes. I didn't realize she was showing her tatas. I hope they couldn't really see it. Uh, you long for the free and open worlds of spirit and light, yet you also yearn to experience the healing power and divine joy of sacred sound and living color. You are meant to bring joy, beauty, and comfort to this world, to share the spiritual light. To do so, you need grounding. Your dreams want you as much as you want them. Grounding helps you bring your dreams to life in your world for the benefit of many. When a reminder comes from higher guidance to ground oneself, it is a loving encouragement, never a judgment. Grounding is a spiritual version of remembering to call your mother. It is a chance to check in with what is happening in your physical life and make sure you're giving appropriate time and energy to what really matters to your heart. It is a chance to appreciate the beauty of the natural world and the love in your relationships. It is a chance to make sure your spiritual work is being applied to your life in ways that feel good for you. It is a chance to speak your prayers rather than to think them. You might even dance them or create a colorful flower offering for your altar or sing them from your heart. Yeah. So, yeah, it said we're guided to ground ourselves when there's been an increase of light to the head. And honestly, that's happened to me even in meditation sometimes before. When I get too high up there, is I've literally had my guides tell me, it's time for you to ground yourself. Because it really felt like if I kept on, I was going to pop right out of my body. And they're like, no, 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 ground yourself. Come back down. Time to ground. Time to ground, you know? And we have to do that too sometimes. So, yeah. Now we got Cosmos Mirrors You. And let me get that guidebook. This is card 20. Indigo holds, nope, wrong card, my bad. Cosmos mirrors you. What you feel is random, chaotic, and disjointed in your world is a result of your scattered thoughts, words, and feelings that you have sent out into the greater universe, either consciously or unconsciously. No one sets out to ask for problems or difficulty, and yet what we think, speak, and project is so powerful right now. You are reminded today of how powerful your words are. The sacred geometric shape of the dodecahedron, perfectly balanced and proportioned, symbolizes the need for reasoned, wise, and well intentioned words and thoughts that are also focused. You are in a state of regular communication with the universe. It listens and responds to what you emit and sound out constantly. If you have been projecting that life is hard, unfair, and difficult, the universe will give you more of the same. If, on the other hand, you speak of abundance, laughter, and wonder, that too will be made manifest. Think carefully about the programming that is inside you. Does it serve you well today? Or is it full of past disappointments or hurts, creating an expectation of a repeat performance? Changing scripts within you, starting to become conscious through affirmations and positivity, and surrounding yourself with high vibrations are important to you right now. The universe wants you to support and bring you wants to support you and bring to you what you wish, but it does so based on the quality of your vibration or stance. If you ask for abundance but don't really expect it, the lower vibration will cancel out any attempt at positivity. Archangel Metatron asks you to put behind you your old ways, family patterns, and previous thoughts and doubts and concentrate on what you wish to sound out anew to the wider cosmos. Let your thoughts and words be loving, positive, and thankful, and great gifts and blessings can follow. The universe mirrors what you say to it and expect of it. Everything in the universe was created from light, and therefore this card links into the great light of the Creator. This light that is all around you wishes to be condensed into something positive and affirming now. The Creator said, "Let there be light," and the darkness faded. So too can you use your own light to dissolve what is heavy around you. Pay attention now to your throat chakra, which is linked to the dodecahedron, and the impeccability of the words that flow from it, and also to whether that which you hear is positive or destructive. Metatron will muffle out what is unimportant and people whose opinions are out of line with your own vibration and draw to you instead new frequencies of sound, color, and light that can brighten your world, your perspective, and all you see. A bountiful universe has always existed. Talk to it now with a new voice and sounds to create something beautiful that serves you well. Okay. Oh, that hit the spot a little bit. Sometimes that's all we need is a little hug from spirit and just a little taste of something to keep us going. So that's what I'm here for, and I'm so glad that it helped. And absolutely, if you need anything further, I'm here. If you subscribe and set for all notifications, you'll, like I said, do sign up for subscribe to the other channel as well, because we get into some spiritual things that'll probably kind of be there for you too. They kind of go hand in hand. And of course, if you do need a more in depth or a private reading, email me at modernmysticmessages@gmail, and we can get you set up with that as well. But yeah, you're doing good. It's happening. It's a little scary right now for all of us because we are in the unknown. You know what? There's a song, and it honestly it do in a way it do have to do with this, but it's way ahead of its time. Go look up the song "Fantastic Voyage" by Lakeside, because we are on the fantastic voyage right now. That is really what's happening for us, and like I said, we're all just walking each other home, and you're gonna be fine. You are. You just don't really know who you are yet, and that's fine because that's kind of sort of what I'm here for, is to help you kind of understand who and what you are, because you really are kind of a big deal. You may not have known that. They didn't try to make you feel small your whole life and all the rest of that good stuff, but you are a big deal, chosen. Reminding you of the name of it is Modern Mystic Messages. I am modern.mystic.messages on Instagram. I mean, on TikTok as well. I am also Modern Mystic Messages on Instagram, but I don't really post there that much. That's going to have to change as well. But Modern Mystic Messages here on YouTube, we get into discussion of the scriptures, not from a church perspective, quite the opposite, actually kind of shedding some light on the false light narrative that's been pushed out into the experience, because we're really looking at Yeshua's true message to humanity, because it is not what we've been led to believe for most of our lives. But yeah, definitely look forward to having you over there. And yeah, he put the top channel there. If you go to the homepage of this channel and scroll down to the bottom, there is an icon there. It'll say my other channel, and you can just tap there, and it'll take you straight to that page, and then you can um, sign up there. Do I do video chat readings for the paid readings? Typically, the video chat readings that I do, the readings that I do, I usually do the reading as a video in YouTube as an unlisted video, so that you can go back and look at it over and over again as much as you want. I use it as an unlisted, so it will not be shown on the channel. It's just housed here on this server, and you can share it with as many people as you want. You can watch it as many times as you want, but you'd have it available to you, and only the people that you choose to share it with would be able to see it. But if you prefer to do a video chat or a video call, I can do a reading over a video call. I just don't have a means to record it yet. Perhaps we could set up in Zoom or something that I could record it in Zoom so you'd be able to see it again. I think I got to figure that part out, but yeah, hit me up and I'll figure it out if you want that. Okay. I know it's getting to be that time, but I made a promise to these good folks. So Janice Washington or Straight Queen 78, are either of you in the building? I hope that got you right though for tonight. Anyway, Diana. Yes, your old soul. Oh, yeah, for sure. Okay, Janice, if you'll place your question in the chat box, please. Natalie, if you still here, we'll grab you too. Straight Queen didn't answer. I think they done slid on up out of here. And then Ella Potts, if you're here, speak up. Valerie Blakely, if you're here, speak up. Leeelle, if you're here, speak up. Speak now or for heaven hold your peace, because we're getting ready to rock and roll, lock and load, and get up out of here for the night. Does Willie still want to be with you? How long has it been since you done heard from Willie, Janice? This might not even be a tarot question. This might be an Auntie Teresa question. Auntie Tootie. Oh, you're welcome, Diana. It's been my pleasure. You are so very, very welcome. I'm glad to bring you some comfort and confirmation. Yeah. So you hear from him daily. He's with you, but you want to know, do he still want to be with you? Do you hear yourself? So here's the thing. And again, you might not like what I'm finna say, but I gotta say, what is it about the way you're treating this man that might make you think that he don't want to still be with you? You had a conversation, he's your ex. Oh God. Okay. I'm gonna just look. Again, that's how I'm sorry. I don't mean to get that kind of attitude, but I so wish that women and men, period, but mostly women, because that's the most of the ones that I hear coming in my chat asking me that kind of stuff. Exes are exes for a reason. And if you broke up, but we're gonna see. As many times as I've been asked that question, I've only had two occasions where it looked like a reconciliation was possible or potentially healthy. Most of the time, the cards will tell you no, because whatever it is that drove you, y'all are grown people. If you breaking up in July and talking about getting back together in September or October, you didn't. For what? Either you should still stay broke up, or you shouldn't have never broke up in the beginning. But if you shouldn't have never broke up in the beginning and you broke up anyway, then you truthfully need to stay broke up, because it's not a mature situation, you know? That's why I said exes are exes for a reason in 99% of cases, but we're going to find out. All right. Let me see. Does Willie still want to be? Exactly. Key word is healthy. Healthy couples don't break up just for like that. And then they certainly don't keep doing that in and out, back and forth thing. Just broke up in July and talking, weren't worrying about a reconciliation in October. Typically, you ain't, if y'all have, that's something else I want to ask Janice. Have y'all done this breakup, get back together thing before? Because if unless or until if this is more than your first breakup, I can tell you right now the answer is stay broke up. Because if y'all are doing that, it's not a mature, healthy relationship. But y'all had a conversation. Should she get back with her ex? That's what we ask in the cards. Should Janice get back with her ex? It says you're ready, but ready for what? What is she ready for, Spirit? We're gonna see. Don't stop. It look like you're ready to move forward. I'm not seeing that as a reconciliation yet, but we're gonna see. You think you got the job? Oh my goodness. Hey Nina, welcome. I am so glad to hear that. Yay. If you believe, now honestly, well, let's see. And forgiveness is here at the bottom of the deck. It says a year from now, though. But then, well, let me see. The choose a new direction came out. You're ready. Don't stop if you believe. Forgiveness. The situation will improve. Be assertive. And big happy changes. Bad as I don't want to say it, according to this, it looks like. Let me pull the rest of these because I just really. These cards are saying something different than what I see, what I'm feeling in my head. I do see it says meeting and talking, savoring the moment, building friendship, feeling elevated. So that looks like heading for a reconciliation. But it also has backstabbing here, heartbreak, pain, separation and loss, deception and lies, shocking attack. Right here in the split. Let me see what else is coming up here. Yeah, baby. I know that's right. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I hope you get to come back and tell me unequivocally you got it in a couple of days. Shoot, them jobs seem like they rare as hen's teeth these days, but that's all right. You got yours, and I ain't mad at you, mama. Key on a ring, many options, unconventional, stringing along, one night stand. Was there violence or infidelity involved in this breakup on either side? Passion is here, insane chemistry, burning desire. Okay, I get that part, but half the time we allow desire to push us off into stuff we ain't got no business because we just, yeah, all that good, whatever. Old school, outdated thinking, conditioning, replaying events over in your head, seduction, attraction, teasing, hooking up, third party, temptation. Yes, you cheated, you suspect. That's why I feel this energy. You want him back, but either y'all deserve each other in a bad way. Spirit is trying to relieve you from something that you need to relieve from. Because honestly, if that man was the man for you, you wouldn't have never cheated on him. Stop it. You just as wrong in this as anybody else. Why would you keep? Don't do. And listen, I'm gonna tell you something you really ain't gonna like to hear. Women love quickly. Men love harder. Please stop out there effing with that man's feelings for no damn reason. Because all you gonna do is ruin him for another woman. You don't give a crap about that man because you cheated on him. And now you, to make yourself feel better, you suspect he was cheating on you. It don't matter whether he was cheating on you or not. You cheated on him. Y'all don't, neither one of y'all need to be with each other. That's some nonsense. Neither one of y'all need to be with nobody. You need to go somewhere and mature yourself. You're not ready for a healthy relationship. And if you get back with this man, you're going to get an unhealthy, immature, spiritually relationship that is going to not only keep you miserable, and y'all can't trust each other because you done both already cheated on each other, but it's also going to impede your spiritual development. And if you don't get this energy out of your system, even the next two or three people you get gonna be more of that same jacked up, whacked up energy. You need to close your legs, excuse me for saying, and go somewhere and heal. The energy of a cheater ain't never gonna find happiness with nobody because it's a cheating energy. I'm sorry, no. You saw evidence of what is in the past. You saw torn boxes in your back seat on the floorboard. That don't give you no excuse to cheat on him because you, again, that's not any kind of mature thinking. So because you thought he cheated on you, you felt that was justification for you cheating on him instead of womaning up and just leaving him and going finding somebody maybe that wouldn't cheat on you. When does tit for tat ever be justified like that? You kicked my dog, so I'm gonna set your cat on fire? Really? You ain't got no respect for yourself, your man, or the relationship. Now, I'm sorry. I've got to call it like I see it. Is if you get him back, what the hell is you getting? An untrustworthy cheater and an untrustworthy cheater getting together? That's a hot mess. You need to go somewhere and close your legs and heal so that you don't even think that this kind of shit is okay because it ain't okay. You supposed to deserve better. You supposed to want better. And you damn sure supposed to treat your man better than that. Come on now. I don't even need to pull tarot on that. No wonder I'm seeing energy all over the place. That's not the kind of, and again, I welcome you into the collective, but if you're gonna be in this collective, you're gonna have to level up because the women in this collective don't do raggedy ratchet shit like that. That's nasty. You wasn't going to, but this new situation, he was talking to a girl in your face, then leave his sorry trifling ass alone. You don't have to match his energy and show him how sorry and trifling your ass can be to match his sorry trifling ass energy. You're supposed to be better than that. Why would you even want that kind of man in your life? Are you one of them miserable women that don't know who you are and feel like a piece of man is better than no man at all? You really think that's what relationships are supposed to be? I wish I could see you in your face right now. Cause I would turn around and want to swat you across your butt like your mama should have did and then hug you. Cause honey, no, no, we don't do that. That's gonna wind up with you diseased up with a baby with a man that won't take care of them. Learn from the old heads' mistakes that you see around you. Step away from that ghetto behind ratchet ass life. You deserve better than that. Step into your divine feminine goddessy and find a brother that can wind up loving you and cherishing you and will not cheat on you. I wish a man would play with a woman in my face, and you think that the solution to that is to turn around and lower your standards by sleeping with another man while you claiming to be with this one. And if a man was willing to sleep with you while knowing you got another man, that man don't respect you either. So you just used yourself like a dirty dish rag trying to make a point to a man that don't give a damn. How sad. I'm sorry. I got to say it. You supposed to be better than that, but you're not better than that because you just turned around and did that. You should be better than that, but you weren't. But you can be, and I hope you will be. I hope this talk tonight will shift something in you so you never have to look in the mirror and understand that you stepped that low ever again in life. If somebody don't want you, screw them. Fuck it. They two tears in a bucket, cry your tears in private, and then go level up and go find somebody that genuinely wants you. But turning around and playing stupid games with your coochie is a way for you to either wind up in a Maury Povich situation where you don't know who your baby daddy is, or to wind up in a clinic somewhere trying to cure some disease that's uncurable, or to wind up creating a garbage run through piece of ratchet trash woman reputation for yourself. You are better than that. Cause that man don't give a flip about you, whether you slept with him, the next one, or 15 other people. Revenge screwing on somebody is never gonna get you what you want. Stop it. I'm sorry, and I don't mean to go off on you like that, but if you was my child, I have to say it. Cause you are better than that, sweetheart. Don't let nobody get you out your square like that, cause you think you gonna revenge screw. That man don't give a damn. He gonna screw his way through the phone book and then turn around and talk trash about you because you turned around and tried to do what you thought he was doing. It is a double standard. But guess what? At the end of the day, men hold a double standard. A woman with 1,000 miles on her gonna wind up as a lonely ass woman. Don't do that. Okay? Don't do that because you'll make yourself ugly. You're a beautiful young lady. I don't have to see your face. There's beauty in all women, but you will make yourself ugly by carrying that ugly energy. Okay? And it's all love that I'm saying this to you with, honey. I'm 57 years old, been there, done that, got a t-shirt and no, I ain't got that particular trophy, but I done been around enough women, around enough ratchet behind women, and they was pretty girls too. And I had women in my family circle that clown me because I wouldn't use my coochie like an ATM. And I still wound up being low hanging fruit for the ratchet behind men that dealt with that ratchet kind of circle and lifestyle. It don't take you nowhere pretty, honey. Don't do that to yourself. The only thing I could hold my head up with at the end of all of dealing with them kind of raggedy behind men was to know that I wasn't out there screwing my way through the phone book, that I wasn't doing tip for tap. And now the cheating thing, I never had a whole lot of issue with men cheating on me. That wasn't a problem, but I wasn't finna cheat on nobody else either. Cause I got enough self-respect. If for whatever reason I'm thinking about cheating, it's time for me to put that dude on bricks and go get me one that'll act better. Trade up, trade laterally, do something. But there's no reason for me to turn around while I'm in a relationship or a reasonable expectation or facsimile of a relationship, and for me to go outside of that and sneak and tip with a dude that don't give a damn about me. Because a man that will turn around and be a side piece does not give a damn about you. He just want a piece of wet wet. Why would you be somebody's option if you're not their priority? And a dude that allows himself to be your side piece, I promise you, you're not his priority. Did I run you off? Are you angry? I'm sorry if you are, but I have to tell you the truth, boo. I have to tell you the truth on that. You deserve better than that. You are better than that. We're going to pull some cards for your healing, because no, 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 no. We can't have that. Okay, I appreciate you, because I'm genuinely I'm passionate about this, because I see so many young women. Hey, Arya Pandy, I'm here, but my list is closed for the morning. It is after midnight. I'm dealing with my last couple of 2 or 3 people here. So I don't know what to tell you, boo. Yeah, it's after midnight where I am in the world, but I'm trying to help this young sister, and then I'm gonna be signing off for tonight. Alchemy is here with Queen Nefertiti. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, Rage is here with Medusa and Tituba, feeling safe. And etheric chords. This may even be a past life issue. Do you see this kind of behavior in the people in and around you? Do you does that kind of stuff, has that gone on in like family circles, your friends, that kind of where these people are cheating on each other, women being real loose? And because again, I'm not judging you for it. Young women with mama and daddy issues, it often translates to some kind of promiscuity or choosing very, very poorly as far as relationships because their self esteem is low. It don't matter how beautiful they are. They could look like they just stepped off of a daggone modeling off of a magazine somewhere. But if they have those kinds of family issues, mama issues, daddy issues, unhealed traumas, things like that from childhood, very often it can express itself in young adulthood or even into middle years or whatever as either promiscuity or no, it ain't got nothing to do with his end. I'm talking about on your end. You and your trauma. You worry about what that man doing. I don't give a flip about that man. I'm talking about you. He out there doing what he want to do. He don't want you. Leave him alone. He don't want you. Don't never make a man have to tell you or show you twice. He does not want you. You found his raggedy, ripped up drawers in the back of your car. He won't even trying to hide it. He don't want you. And instead of you having enough self-respect to go ahead and get rid of his trifling behind, you went out there and revenge screwed somebody and lowered yourself to his nasty, grimy standards. You are my concern. I don't give a flip about his trifling butt. Raggedy, doggish men like that gonna exist everywhere. All men aren't dogs, but something in your energy is attracting dogs. That's what you need to be concerned with. You told me you was a good girl. So why are you dealing with the scum of the earth? So much so that you out there acting just like him. Why? I don't give a shit what's on his end. What's on your end? Why do you have so little self-respect for yourself that you would even date a man like that? And not only date him after he done cheated, now you want to know if y'all gonna get back together because y'all had a conversation. Screw a conversation. You shouldn't be wanting to talk to him no more. You should cut that fool off and go somewhere and do the energy cleaning, the cord clearing, and heal and find out what is it in your energy that ever allowed you to even think a relationship with that kind of person was cool in the first place. And I don't care how cute he is or how much money he got or how cute you are, there's something very flawed in people that behave like that towards each other. Okay? That's my concern, because you've got to nip this in the bud. Because, like I said, he'll screw around with 50, 11 women and nobody will care. You're not going to be able to wear that many miles. You're going to wind up as damaged goods. And what he's going to wind up doing, if you just got to have him back because he cute or the sex so good or whatever raggedy excuse you done told yourself in your mind, that you're willing to trade your self-respect for waves and dick or whatever he got, at the end of the day, you're going to wind up literally giving away your soul for a man that don't give a damn about you. You're trading your self-respect for that. Don't do that to yourself. Please don't do that to yourself. Okay? Like I say, I can't see you. I don't know you. But I love you, and I'm going to talk to you like I would any young woman that I loved. Yeah. And you ain't got to tell me, but I guarantee you your body count is probably over 15 at least. I don't need you to answer, because the chat will disappear. The chat part will disappear afterwards. We'll only have the dialogue. But I'm telling you, I done seen it too many times, because you're looking for love in all the wrong places. And low energy men, they may be very handsome too. They may be very handsome. But low energy men can siphon. They're energy vampires is what they are. And you're probably an imbalanced empath. And you had mama issues. She died when you were 19. Your daddy was in jail until you were 18, and then you out there in the world, grown and alone, trying to make it, trying to this, trying to that, and damn near any dude to smile at you and tell you you're cute and smell nice, you wanting to build a future with him. He likes me. He really likes me. And then they can sense you a mile away. I know, because I used to be one of them. Okay, I'm not saying it judgmental. I'm telling you that I know how that can happen. But those kind of dudes, you will wind up giving yourself, like Yeshua say, don't cast your pearls before swine. I guarantee you, you've been out there casting your pearls before swine. Dudes that wasn't remotely spiritually focused, they ain't got shit to do, get going for themselves financially, barely got vehicles or anything else, and you so happy to be invited to the dance, so to speak, that you made every excuse in the book for what all they don't have together in their life, because you didn't want to be materialistic, you didn't want to be that female, you didn't want to be like them crazy women that out there talking about he gotta be 6'4" and blue-eyed and make $200,000 a year. So you set your bar so low that you made yourself low-hanging fruit for energy vampires. And now your self-esteem is in the toilets. And you got somebody over here showing up that can cheat on you and not even hide it and leave his toe-up drawers in the back of your car. And instead of you putting his sorry ass in the wind, you gonna turn around and try to make him jealous by going out there and screwing with somebody else. Are you kidding me? I hope you don't never have nothing else to do with that man. You need to cut cords from him, change your number, do whatever you got to do to get far, far away from him and heal. Close your legs and heal. I said it earlier, I'm saying it again. You ain't lost your gifts. Your gifts are just there. You got to cleanse your energy, awaken and ascend, honey. You haven't lost your gifts. You got to develop them. Imbalanced empaths carry a lot of raggedy energy like that. That's why I said I'm not judging you. I'm just telling you, I've seen this too many times not to call it out for what it is. You can fix it, but you have to actually fix it. And the first thing you're going to have to do is find enough self love to know that you do deserve better than this piece of nothing that you're over here pining after. And then you've got to heal and elevate your energy so that you don't even want raggedy dudes like that. And I'm telling you now, it's going to involve a period of celibacy because you've got to clear that kind of energy. Remember that joke Cat Williams told back in the day? He was saying rather than women running around talking about men ain't shit, they need to ask themselves what it is about their coochie that's attracting ain't shit men. It's really like that, okay? Because you're going to continue to get that same kind of energy until you fix you. You busy worried about what he doing. He's not the issue. He's irrelevant in all of this. You're going to wind up dating 15 shades of that same kind of fool unless or until you fix you, my love. They are and she ain't telling you no lie. And again, Diana is probably a little bit older than you. I know I'm probably older than both of y'all. Yeah, she's 40. I'm 57. I'm giving you that auntie grandmama love right now. I'm trying to tell you. And they can't talk to parent. I talk to, well, like I said, I talk to my kids, but my kids are grown. My oldest is 34, my youngest is 25, and I got twin boys is 30 in the middle. But this is the conversations that I try to give to young women when I see this stuff out in the world that I wish somebody had given me. I'm accountable enough to admit whether I got to hang my head in shame or not. My body count ain't super high by the world standards, but it's way the hell higher than I wanted it to be because I was low hanging fruit for energy vampires. I was an imbalanced empath that came from a household with an extreme narcissist, and my daddy was still in the household, but he was her supply. They were so busy dealing with their painful dynamic, and I was caught in the crossfire as a truth teller in the middle of a narcissist and her supply. So I got out of that household and the religious trauma and childhood sexual traumas and got out there in the world. And because my self-esteem was low and I was trying to fit in and one looking for love in all the wrong places, I got passed around like a blunt at a party from, not literally, because I mean I was a serial monogamist, but still with unsuitable dudes who will use and use and use, and then you realize they so damn sorry you can't marry them no way. But at the end of the day, you stuck with bills, bad credit, babies, the whole nine, and you still got somebody that at the end of the day really don't love you the way you need to be loved. Now, thankfully, I didn't have the infidelity stuff to deal with, but it's still low hanging fruit for energy vampires. Yep, and empaths are absolutely targeted by narcissists. Yep. You have voices in your ear that came in 2023. I have a constant buzz in my ear. The doctors would call it tinnitus, but it's not because it changes from time. Sometimes it gets so intense, I have to ask my guys to tune it down. I'm receiving downloads, upgrades, and all of that. I don't hear my clairaudience isn't so much a voice in my ear, it's like more in the middle of my head, but I'm extremely clairaudient at this point. But that's what I'm saying. You've got to focus on your healing and allowing your gifts to come online because they won't come online. As long as you casting your pearls before swine, your gifts are not going to come in full swing. You have to heal that. And guess what? Once you do that, and you take a period of celibacy, clear your energy, start elevating and ascending. And the first 3 months of celibacy is the hardest. After that, it's fine. And guess what? Go get your a battery operated boyfriend or whatever to take the edge off until you get a hang of it. You'll be fine. But in the end, you'll learn to harness your energy, raise your vibration, and then attract a real God man to you so you don't have to deal with them raggedy Rudy poots no more, okay? I hope you're subscribed to the channel, both of them. I need you to subscribe to both of these channels and stick close to me. Email me, Janice. Diana, you too, please. But email me at modernmysticmessages@gmail.com. My email is in the About page. When you email me, I'm going to send you an invite link to my WhatsApp group. I got a little small group over there. It's about 25, 30 people in it. Most of the time I'll share like articles and videos and things that I see and run into. And sometimes other folks in the group will share videos and clips and things that they saw that's interesting. It's really a cool little place, but we can talk. We can kind of, you can get that auntie advice or whatever. You don't have your mom and your advice. I'm begging you, please, sweetheart, email me and join that group, okay? I don't have all the answers, but we gonna try to get you right, because I don't want you to go down that road. Trust me. That's part of my ministry and mission. If I can help even one, even two, whatever, if I can help some of the next generation not to have to go through the perpetuating of the hell and confusion that Gen X has gone through. We made a whole lot of mistakes, and it's a lot of us that will not admit that. And they're perpetuating it, and I'm seeing it perpetuated, and it's got to stop. Okay? You've been celibate now as a woman, you can increase your value. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Iron value can increase. Yes. So yeah, I think we're done here as far as pulling the cards right now. Wait a minute. The one card I did say, I want to get you an encouraging word though before we go here tonight. Hold on. Let me see here. Find out what we can look forward to in some of an ascension pattern. Yeah, it's not. I don't think that's your card. Hold on. I want one to flip all the way out. There we go. Ooh, master healing. Let's see. That's a good one. As you meditate, remain true to what inspires your heart and commit to your spiritual path. You become an increasingly powerful healer. You are here to live your life. You are here to live your own life, to be true to what genuinely moves you. The unconditionally loving guide and ascended master Serapis Bey comes to you now with a blessing of master healing to further your success on your path. The master Serapis Bey is a beloved guide for those who feel a strong soul connection to ancient Egypt, for healers who are developing their own modalities, and for those who love to work with high frequency concepts. He also assists with the translation of spiritual inspiration into practical worldly plans. He comes to confirm that the ascended masters are aware of you. You are an integral part of a powerful spiritual team that has taken physical incarnation to help awaken consciousness into love. And honestly, don't even if you're not ready to step into this yet, please don't discount this message. You may not feel like it now, but that's the thing with empaths. A lot of times we're being pulled into a path before we even know there's a path. And don't think that because you done messed up or made bad choices, because we all got something to go. Look, the church and the religions judge us about what we do, and especially the stuff we do with our bodies. And they're quick to tell us we dirty and we unworthy and blah, blah, blah. Bald-faced lies. That's why I begged you, subscribe to both of the channels, because we'll get into that part too. But the more you come to know and understand and awaken and ascend, you'll actually turn your story into a teaching moment and a testimony and a ministry to help other young women in that same position. Okay? So no harm, no foul, but we just can't go no further down that road because our self-respect, our gotta see demands that we not go no further down that road. Right? Right. Okay? All right. All right. Straight Queen at 78. Are you still in the building? Niana, are you still here? Ella Potts, are you here? Valerie Blakely, are you back in the house? I'm glad you came across here too, Janice and Diana, and I'm so glad that you were able to stick around to so you could let her know that, like I said, I know I don't know you like that, but I still feel like I know you, and I just felt called to just tell it like a ti is. Like I say, especially because your mom is no longer physically here to give you that loving advice. I know somebody needs to. So, yeah, please don't be upset that I was a little bit firm with the way I spoke because I promise you it's all love. All right? Mm. Mm-mm-mm. All right. Well, since no one else is speaking up, it is now 12:22. And I think that's all we're going to do for tonight, folks. It is now morning, and I am getting ready to sign off of here. So definitely be on the lookout. I keep saying, well, I got to finish up the Book of Enoch tomorrow for the other channel, and I will be getting some uploaded, a couple of pick a card readings here on this channel. So be on the lookout for that. Definitely set for all notifications on the other channel. Tomorrow night, I will be live at 7 p.m. on my other channel, Modern Mystic Messages, and I definitely invite everyone within the sound of my voice to join me there. Until then, you said what now? You chimed in? Yeah. Exactly. And I don't want her to feel like it's an attack. I really don't. Like I said, I wish my mother said something so hurtful and hateful to me. It took me till I was almost 40 years old to get over it. So I didn't have someone to give me these conversations either. So I'm just trying to give her the information or like I said, to give her the tough love that I genuinely wish somebody had been able to give me. It could have saved me 20 or 30 years of heartache. However, I do understand that some of my heartache was designed to be part of my message, mission, and ministry. Um, so, it is what it is. All right, sweethearts. I appreciate y'all. I love you so very much. Until next time. Like I say, in the meantime, in between time, as it is, peace and blessings to you. Namaste. Uh oh, there we go.